Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Hello. Good morning. Good afternoon. Good evening. Whatever time it is for you. Hello. Hey. Hey, besties. Hey. Oh my God. It's me. Oh, wow. It's me. Hello. Hey, besties. I'm doing good. How are you? I hope you're doing well. Hey, besties. Hey, baddies. You know, one thing that genuinely gives me such an incredible serotonin boost is we can hang out every day and y'all still act real excited to see me whenever it switches over to just chatting. And I appreciate that greatly, and it makes me all giggly and I get so excited cuz I'm excited to see you guys. And I love when you guys are excited to see me. But I hope everybody's having a wonderful day. I hope you guys are having such a fabulous, amazing, wonderful, fabulous, incredible, yes. Mm-hmm. Hey. Hey. I hope you guys are having a good day. We're here. We're here. I got my, share, please. Mail me some. Please. It's true. It's true. I'm gonna be so man-loving man twink today. I'm gonna be so oh, it's gonna be delicious. It's gonna be what do I so delicious? Oh, look, Shada, you're obsessed with me. You're obsessed with me. Thank you. Boy kisser mode. Yeah, I'm on boy kisser mode today. Soria, you're also obsessed with me. Thank you, baby. I'm so excited to get turned on and turned down by men out of my league. That's crazy. Oh my god. Oh, well, luckily I can provide more with a little dash of NB apparently. I'm so excited. I'm so excited. My little origins in fucking dramatical murder and yaoi as a whole are so excited for today. Time for getting the schmeat out for Zorf fighting is diabolical. Oh my god. No, I'm honestly so excited. I was really excited to come across this visual novel. For those who don't know what we're playing today, we're playing a game called Stellafire. Oh! Stop! I love you, Aki. 10 months. Oh my god, it's almost a year. Oh my god, it's almost a year. Holy shit. I'm so excited. I'm so excited. I love you so much. Oh my god, that's crazy. Listen to you read while I work on my— oh, hell yeah. I think for research and scientific purposes only, you should send me— once you figure out all of your mic and you get it all set up and pretty and refined, you should say pretty words into it and send it to me. Thank you. So we're playing a game called Stellafire today, which is a LGBT visual novel. And this is about idol men, right? But they're older. It's an older group because idol groups are all like children, right? This whole premise is about an idol group, but they're older. I'm so excited. So we're gonna be very boy kisser today, and I'm very excited. Except for if we go with the non-binary option. Because DILF Idol Group, exactly. Because apparently one of the members is non-binary and they use they them pronouns. Which is very exciting. And everybody's hot. Everybody's hot. So I'm very excited. I don't care if you're a man enjoyer or not. You're gonna sit with me and we're gonna be excited about it. Okay? We're gonna be boy enjoyers today. Okay? I don't care if you like men or not. You're gonna sit down and you're gonna like it today. Okay? Thank you. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. Thank you. Hey, Yuli. God damn it, Yuli. During Pride, it is because we are boy today / non-binaries. We're gonna get a little he they today. We're gonna be very masked today. It's gonna be great. We're gay. We are boy-ish. Okay. This feels very targeted. Okay, listen. I love you guys with every fiber of my being. I'm not going to pretend like this is not a very women enjoyer community, whether it is the lesbians or it is the bi-pan adjacents who love them some women, or it is the straight men who love women. Okay, you know, I get it. I get it. I love women. But today, it is for the men who enjoy men / non-binaries, who enjoy non-binaries. Okay? And we're all just gonna need to be okay with that. Because if we're gonna represent for Pride, we need to represent everything for Pride. Okay? Okay. Thank you so much for coming to my TED Talk in this essay. I will. Thank you. Excellent. No, I'm actually really excited because I love the premise. I think it's really cute and I think it's really fun. I'm very excited for that. I think it's gonna be delicious. The art style is beautiful. So I don't know. I'm excited. I think this will be fun. Because the last time we played an MLM visual novel, for those of you who were here for that, that was what Eno and I played last year during the VTuber SummerSlam. And that was what the fuck was the name of that game? It was depressing as hell. I don't remember. Beautiful game. Holy fuck, it's gorgeous. Holy shit. Apparently, if you are a gay man, you are sad. You are sad and everything's bad. Rest in peace. Rest in peace. It was devastating. It was such a sad visual novel. Right? I think we all kind of trauma blocked it because it was a beautiful visual novel and it had a beautiful story. But holy fuck, I just want the men to kiss. God damn it. So, you know, did y'all ever get out of the cage? I have no idea. I don't remember. It was whack. It was whack. Oh, damn, Darrow called you poor. So I'm hoping that this one might be a little more lighthearted. Because so far the vibes for our Woolawa one, gay and sad with my our Woolawa one is pretty good. Like we're just trying to make our way in life, you know? And like I get it. I love it. The vibes immaculate. So I'm hoping that our man enjoyer one is maybe less devastating. Daryl Crash called the IKEA Oh my god. So yeah, I don't know, but I'm excited to play it. I think it'll be fun, hopefully. And I'm gonna enjoy men. But in a man way, right? Not in a lady way. No. We're gonna enjoy men in a man way, okay? Got it. Which is also why we're playing my K-pop. My my early like 2010s K-pop, because these are the vibes. Okay, these are the vibes that I'm trying to build in the studio. What y'all know about Taeyang? What y'all know about him? Y'all don't know. You're too new. Anyway. Oh my god. I can't do this today. Today is, you guys are absolutely cooked. Today is the day where I think I'm God's gift to comedy. None of y'all are gonna laugh at me today. None of you guys are gonna think I'm funny today, but I think I'm fucking hilarious today. So there's gonna be a lot of me just giggling at myself, and I'm so sorry. Oh my god. What else do I have to yap about? Hold on. Tweet, go get them, men. Thank you. I need to know Oh my God, Aki Ayamu. Okay, so I'm gonna expose Aki and her tism really quick. I'm gonna expose her really quick. So yes, no, you brought this on yourself. So I had mentioned to VClit, which for those who don't know is not a VTuber group, but it's what we call ourselves, so we don't have to say Aza, Aki, Shiva, Ino. But it is those people. It is that group of people, right? We are VClit, okay? And I said to VClit, I said, can we get art of us as Monster High characters for Halloween this year? And so little did I know that was going to start a whole thing. And so then, because we had work to do, right? Which is why we were all gathering. We had work to do, okay? So I get into VC and Aki is a million miles an hour spewing Monster High bullshit at Ino. Ino is just trying to set up so we can get shit done. And she's going on about Monster High a million miles an hour. And so then I get in here and I'm, good God. Oh my God. So now she's giving Ino the whole lore of Monster High and all of these characters and showing all of these things. But because she's so tism, she can't stay on one singular, like, sentence for more than half a second. And so she was bouncing around all of this random Monster High shit. This was several days ago, guys. And we've noticed she's still talking about it. This was days ago. All I wanted was to say, hey, I want Monster High artwork for Halloween. That's all I wanted. She has mentioned Monster High daily since then. Multiple times. And I'm going to blow up. I don't know, baby, because it's June. The art I want isn't gonna be until October. I don't know which one I'm gonna pick yet. Just because you are typecasted doesn't mean I am. Ask the other two. With her tism. And sometimes she does a phenomenal job and I love her autistic Riz. And then the rest of the time I want to put her in a box. I'm tired. Right, so September is not June. So, shut up. You're gonna get put in a box. You're gonna get put in a box. I'm tired. I'm tired. I love my wife. I'm tired. I just wanted to mention art that I want that is towards the end of the year. I'm tired. It's not just a special interest, and you know that. Because they're all full. She needs to unpack. See, instead of hyperfixating on Monster High, you should be unpacking. But we ain't ready for that conversation. Oh my God, I'm gonna blow her up. Anyways. What else did I have to ramble about? Hold on. I do love you. I'm still gonna blow you up. Have a palace, that's crazy. Yeah, I need you to get your shit together so I can finally have Aki time again. I need you to get your shit together so I can have Aki time again. Mm-hmm. 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 Anyway, you know what else we could talk about? I finally posted about this. So, you guys had voted for what our, it's great. Oh my God. You guys had voted for what our mascot for the VTuber SummerSlam was gonna be. And, I'm, leave my wife alone, Yuli! And so it was a diabolical, it was a tight race, you know? It was tight. It was a tight race. Which I was excited about because last year you guys so diabolically wanted one mascot, and that was who our mascot was last year. Oh my god. You guys are gonna piss me off today, I can tell. But you guys had the vote pretty tight on both the Discord and on Twitter. You guys had the vote really tight on both of them. But our mascot won. We have a mascot now. You guys voted for Shelly. So sorry to anybody who voted for Sandy. Rest in peace. You would have loved getting the mascot you wanted. So we got Shelly. That is our mascot this year. Very exciting. She's very cute. A little adorable sleepy shell. Love it. The vibes. Amazing. Rest in peace. You would have loved having Sandy. I'm so sorry. So Shelly is our mascot this year. So with having our mascot picked, I was able to post about what our plans are for the VTuber SummerSlam. To remind everybody, the VTuber SummerSlam is a charity event that I've done every year since I started streaming. It is a event that the charity organization Gamers Outreach puts on. And what we do is we raise money to put mobile gaming systems, they call them go-karts, it's so cute, into children's hospitals. Among many other things, they also hire like cosplayers to come play games with kids and just gamers. They've often hired like pro gamers to come play games with kids in hospitals and hang out with them. But the primary mission is putting those mobile gaming systems into children's hospitals. So kids can have access to video games while they are in the hospital. And I love this charity so fucking much. I love it so much. I love working with them, and I am so excited that I've been able to work with them every single year that I've been streaming. It makes me so happy. So they gather a fuck ton of VTubers every summer, and they say, go get them, VTubers. And then we do. So the 25th through the 29th of this month is when the event will be, and I will be streaming every day that event. And we have a big goal this year. The last 2 years I've done relatively small goals because I haven't streamed the entire event. And also I'm scared of big goals. I'm scared. However, y'all did this to yourself and showed up for my donathon. Y'all blew my mind with the donathon. So we have a higher goal for Gamers Outreach this year. So over the span of 5 days, exactly. Over the span of 5 days, we have $1,000 to make for the event. A whole 1,000 doubloons. It is significantly higher than our last goals, and is the highest goal I've set for a charity event. So we got our work cut out for it. But here's the kicker. I haven't done this type of anarchy. Oh my god. Kari from VTuber, I love you. Thank you for this music. I love you. Mwah. I haven't done this type of incentive for a donathon or anything before, so I'm excited to do this now. We're gonna go based on a timer. So every donation is going to extend my stream. And we will do that every day. So if you guys want marathon streams from me, y'all know what to do. So every like $5 will add 5 minutes of stream. You know, like that kind of thing. Make sense, right? And then we'll have a cap for how long I stream each day, because I will blow up if I just have to stream nonstop. I'm old and I'm tired, okay? But each day can be a marathon day. Like 12-ish hours. We can do like 12-ish hours. I haven't fully decided yet. So we're going to do it like that this year. And I'm kind of excited. Because we haven't done something like that before. Good Lord, that's a lot. I know. Over 5 days. We could create a spillover counter where time spills into the next day. That is such a good idea. Write that down, Shiva. Write that down. That's a great idea. So every donation will count towards time added onto the stream. So then we can have really long streams. So you guys can have like full days of Azaria for 5 days in a row. And it'll be great. View meters go whoosh. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. So we'll have a lot of games to play, a lot of yapping to do. I'm gonna have a lot of Red Bull. Okay. Because I think that'll be a fun way to go about it. I think it'll be a fun challenge for me, but also a fun challenge for you guys. Because if you guys can throw over $3,000 at me because I said, pretty please, I want to have tits, I think we can do $1,000 for charity. I think we can. I think we can. So I'm really excited. I'm really, really excited. I love doing this event. I love doing this event. I'm so excited. So I announced that yesterday, and then of course as we get closer to the event, I'll put out all of the information that you guys could need. But I'm so excited. I love doing this event. I got a little headband with our mascot on it. We're gonna put on our summer decorations that Fran made for us last year. It's gonna be so excited. So save your doubloons. Spend no money unless it is for yourself and for living. Spend no money until it's time for sending it to charity. I'm so excited. And obviously, as we get closer, I'll let you guys know how Tiltify works if you guys have not used Tiltify before, because Tiltify is what Gamers Outreach uses to... Oh, damn, Shiva. That Tiltify is what they use to collect donations. So then there is no middleman. It's directly from Tiltify to charity. Like I don't have to do anything with it. It just goes right into the charity fund, which is phenomenal. I love it because I don't want to deal with it. I don't want to deal with the money. I don't want to deal with putting it somewhere. It's not nope, leave me alone. I just say, hey people, give them money, and then you guys do, and then we all yippee about it. I'm so excited. It'll be so fun. It'll be so fun. Let's see. I had another thing that I wanted to talk about. You don't remember? We love little Tiltify and content creator transparency. Shiva. Oh my god. Oh my god, Shiva's a VT. Oh my goodness gracious. What else do I want to talk about? What else did I want to talk about? Hold on. Hold on. Let me cook. Let me cook. It'll happen. Oh, it took me a minute. It took me a minute. So, yesterday we hit, our 2425 follower goal. And so we got to set our goal for 2450. And for those of you who remember, when you get over 1,000, once you hit the 50 mark, Twitch rounds up what it shows on your profile to the next full number. So when we hit 2425 or 2450, sorry, I can't count. 2450. My Twitch profile will show 2.5. And that's actually fucking crazy because first of all, 2,500. That's a very large number. And hitting 25 makes 3K sound a lot more real. And 3K was a number that I have been absolutely horrified of the entire time that I've been a streamer, and also felt exceptionally unachievable. I don't know what it is about 3 in particular, but 3K felt just not real. Like that's not a real number. And so it's kind of terrifying that we are close to being just 500 away from that. And that's a lot of people. That's like a lot of people, but also with how quickly we're about to hit 2.5, that 500 wasn't that happened very quickly. So it's kind of crazy that 3K is relatively achievable in the relatively distant future, Because the first 2 years we set a goal to hit 1K in the first year and then 2K in the second year. And then I told you guys at the beginning of this year that I was not setting a goal to hit 3K this year, because that's a terrifyingly big goal, and it gets very stressful as we get closer to the end of the year, because I try really hard to make that happen. And I'm tired. Okay, I'm tired. And I also really wanted to focus on nurturing the community that I've built thus far, and also nurturing my viewer count as well, as opposed to just the follower number, you know? And then we did. And those numbers have gotten higher, which is like every time we raid out, I'm terrified. Because I don't look at my viewer count while I'm streaming. If you're a streamer, please never look at your viewer count. It's not good for your mental health. So I don't see my viewer count until we raid out. And sometimes I am terrified. Because the idea of over 20 people just hanging out with me. We're all in this library hanging out. I'm scared. I have anxiety. I'm scared. I'm quaking in my boots. But we've gotten there, and we've gotten there pretty consistently, which is insane to me. Hell yeah, you have a good meeting. This is terrifying. But the idea that 3K is achievable now is scary. It is scary. And I was talking to V Manager Shiva, and because I haven't set a goal for hitting 3K this year, I wanted to see what Shiva thought about like a reasonable timeline of what they genuinely think 3K could happen in. And if I debut this year, because y'all know I'll market the fuck out of a debut. And you know that I also, every time I debut, I do a big smasher pass. And I'll market the fuck out of a smasher pass. So if we debut and we do the smasher pass, hitting the 3K this year is a possibility. It pushed it a little bit because I don't see it happen until the end of the year. But that's a possibility, which is crazy to me. That is crazy. That's crazy. That's a very large number. I'm scared. Y'all terrify me. Being a streamer is so weird. I think I'm in one of those phases where my brain has like, I've become aware, you know? Like I've been thinking, I stream. I sit in front of my computer with a little twink on the internet, and I talk to a lot of people, and I just realize they're playing DBD. No, exactly. It's the same thing. Like when I started stream today, and then we switched over to just chatting, and then we all started talking together, and I was like, whoa. I am a streamer talking to people on the internet. Whoa, there are people watching me for entertainment right now. Whoa, you know, I think that's the phase that my brain is in. So I'm realizing that I'm a content creator, which is kind of terrifying. So I've realized that I'm playing DBD, and that's crazy. That's crazy work. I do this every now and then, like every like, I don't know, 6 to 8 months or so. I realize that I'm a content creator, and that's such a strange thing, you know? Being a content creator is weird. So 3K is a big goal. And I think it's best to not focus on it for now. Once your shit is back on track, we'll focus on your debut, and any progress towards 3K is just about exactly. I don't want to be like, I'm gonna hit 3K this year. That's terrifying. If we hit it, and if I am able to put in the work that gets us there, fuck yeah. But I want my focus to be the debut this year. I want to get through our charity event this year, and I want that to be a big success. And then I want to focus on my debut. The second I can start doing debut stuff again, I am sprinting to VGen. I am sprinting. The speed of which I will be in those DMs of these artists knows no bounds. We are so close to the end. And I just want to debut. I just want to debut. If it happens, that's great, and doing some additional work to make that happen is okay. But making that a focus like it was last year simply isn't an option, given all the other work you need to do this year. Yeah, we got a lot of shit to do. We got shit to do. And focusing on pushing to another massive milestone like 3K is terrifying. Bro, I'm going to just be excited to hit 2.5. I'm going to be so excited to hit 2.5. That's what I'm excited for. But these little follower goals that we do in the small increments, I eat that shit up. I love those. And then we get to all yippee about it. And it's so great. But no, I want to focus on my debut this year because I want it to be big and fabulous and elaborate and amazing. And I just want to make it happen. I want to debut so bad. I want to debut. But yeah, no, so this is just all kinds of shit going on. It's wild. If I do some horizontal time, oh yeah, baby, you're fine. Go do some horizontal time. We're probably going to get into the game here shortly anyway. Don't you worry about it. Go do your thing. I'll be here. And drink water. Mwah! Enjoy your horizontal time. But yeah, I don't know. It's wild to think that is achievable at some point in my near future-ish. You know? That's cool. That's kind of crazy. That's kind of fucking crazy, besties. Okay, anyway. I'm done rambling. I've rambled all I need to. I have nothing else to ramble about, I don't think. And if I do, it's not my problem. Let's see. Who's ready to enjoy some men? Everybody better say it, me. Everybody better say it. I'm gonna blow you guys up. It is time to enjoy men. Still a fire. Oh, where's my game? Hello? Please? There's my game. Ignore my settings. See, look at these cuties. Look at that. Look at that. See, I'm excited. I don't remember which one is the NB. Also, the jackets with the sparkles in them, they have their nails painted. Guys. The nails painted, the gloves, the sparkly jackets, right? This will be good. I'm excited. This one. I would like to play the game. Thank you. Oh my god. I'm always baffled when I have to type my name. Like, that's not like the normal thing to do. Azaria, what are your preferred pronouns? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. I can't do he, they. This is an absolute devastation. This is an absolute devastation. We're gonna be man today. We're gonna be so man-coded. Please? Thank you. Period. They say their name means to turn into a star. Seems fitting, doesn't it? Considering how years ago they were the rising stars who'd found their light almost overnight. There was a time when every melody was theirs, and the world knew their name. And it was Stellafire. Delicious. There was Frey, the charming face of Stellafire, with a voice made of starlight. Hey, thank you so much for the follow, darling. Welcome in. And the soulful gaze of a prince coming to your rescue. Oh, period. There was Hawkins, the wild heart of Stellafire, with the spirit of a fiery blaze and hurricane in those devilish hands of a musical magician. Cute. And then there was Michael, the ethereal mind of Stellafire, with the face of an astral angel and a sense of mystery behind that knowing smile. Hello, sweetheart. Welcome in. I hope you're doing well. That's always a terrifying question to ask a streamer that you're brand new to. By sunrise, however, the tabloids claimed that these stars had burned too brightly and would never shine again. But they had something of a Cinderella story, to be honest. As I wait for my appointment, I watch two talk show hosts debate on the screen. What is this? Oh, I love when visual novels do this, when they have like something that they want to give extra info on, and then they put it somewhere on the screen so you can get that extra info. I love when they do that. For one thing, ordinary schoolboys don't just land private auditions for one of Oracle Ship's top producers. But of course, they didn't exactly go without some vital connections. The previous label Stellafire was signed under and is known for manufacturing idols. Well, sure. That's where they knew their fourth member from, right? Sweetness, that's something you gotta talk to your family about, not a streamer on Twitch. That's something you gotta talk to your family about. Let's forget about the fourth member because we really just think of the three these days. Nobody's refuting their talent, but let's be real here. You love to see it when they rise to the top, but you hate to see it when they fall, am I right? Yet in a stunning twist, here we are now, ready to watch them seize the stage again with their newest concert plans at the Music of Pricks. I know how to read. A premiere music concert showcasing several major musical artists where Stellafire will be debuting again, period. Now let's be honest. Could anybody have ever predicted a comeback from them? I know I didn't. Well, why not? Most of those one-hit wonders have reunited at some point. What makes them any different? Don't you remember? It's because the segment I was watching suddenly changes to an in-house commercial. I look over at the sharply dressed woman who had walked up to the screen, changing the channel. A brief glance at her employee badge, and I realize that I'm moments away from the real showtime. It's Azaria, isn't it? From Far Bright Magazine. The magazine you work for, which covers entertainment news and stories, period. I'm Lorelei Althen? Stellafire's manager at H20. Hypernova Harmonic Zero, the current independent label managing Stellafire, known for promoting creative freedom in the music industry, period. It's a pleasure to meet you. You come highly recommended after that feature on Chocolate Juliet. Popular girl group previously led by Abigail and now by her younger sister Lee. We're all quite impressed, especially with how Farbright covered Abigail's journey of going solo. The former captain of Chocolate Juliet, who's now gone solo and has a past history with Frey and Hawkins. Ooh! I love this song. This is one of like the only K-pop songs that I knew the dance to. Like that I could remember from start to finish. Mom, that was quite a huge moment for their group. It really was. Abigail's been working on new material lately, while her sister Lee is now co-leading Chocolate Juliet with some new members. The current captain of Chocolate Juliet and the younger sister of now solo idol Abigail, and a friend of Stellafire. So, people are definitely watching them, and I know the public is waiting to see what Stellafire is going to be doing as well. If you ask me, I know Stellafire will be in good hands with you. I'm sure you've done your homework on us, so we might as well cut to the chase. Speaking of which, I believe they should be ready for you now. I stare out into the empty lobby, hoping I'll soon spot someone coming out of one of the myriad of rooms. Instead, Lorelei walks ahead and points to the end of the hall. You'll have to follow me. Now, before you meet with them, we've got some ground rules to cover. First things first. You've signed the contracts, so I don't think I need to say any more about our privacy policies. Not that I think you would break the NDA, but don't take it personally if Arden and I feel compelled to watch you like a hawk. So as we agreed over the phone, we've given you clearance for you to review their schedules. First things first, don't fall in love with the band members. Oh! But what if we do? That said, we can't accommodate any last-minute interviews without prior scheduling. Not unless one of them decides to go missing again. Oh! Again? Like clockwork, we both stopped to the sound of a motorcycle roaring outside. Oh no, we don't tell them. I wait for Lorelei to lead us forward, but I can sense that she is resisting the urge to roll her eyes before she continues walking. Oh, and Arden insisted that all three of them were in rehearsal. Hold on. When did I ever say that? To my surprise, a dashing man awaits us at the door with a grin. There's an air of regalness to him. If such princes and kings in fairy tales ever wore metal chokers and weathered denim jeans. A king of rock indeed. As impressed as I am, Lorelei looks ready to scold him. Arden, please don't tell me that he didn't attend rehearsal again. Oh, well. He and I came to a gentleman's agreement. That's not what we'd scheduled. Of course it wasn't, but I only accepted his offer after I gave him a lecture and he actually listened. Come on, Lorelei. It was either that or having him rattle the other two. He already knows he can't miss another one. He sure can't. Not when they haven't mastered their choreography yet and we're down a week. At least you still got to work with the other two. Ah, well. I'm going to pretend I didn't hear that just now. Does anybody actually realize that we're in crunch time? I think you're forgetting how some of us tend to prep before a concert, Lorelei. That said, I'll take full responsibility for today, as usual. He then winks in my direction, taking notice of me. Sorry about the chaos. Hope I haven't scared you away yet. On the contrary, Azaria here has probably seen worse in this industry. I'm sure there's some other group worthy enough to take that crown for least prepared. At least there better be. If there is, I'm sure you understand that I'm not at liberty to say, for journalistic integrity, of course. Oh, so Lorelei wasn't lying at all. You do know your way around here. I'm glad we can tell that by that one line that we've had after being nonverbal this entire time. I love it. Well then, any chance we've crossed paths before? Arden gives me another daring grin, one that I instantly recognize from my magazine's latest celeb sightings at the Parfait Club. A trendy music club and bar popular with indies and celebrities alike. Alas, I wasn't the lucky photographer sent out to watch Arden that day, but I know his name and his music. Have we met hot men yet? We have seen the hot men. We have not interacted with them yet, but I think we're about to because we're a journalist that covers celebrities, and I think we're gonna go interview them. As if realizing the same thing, Arden offers me his hand first. So do you ever listen to Soteria, or are we just not your type? A legendary alternative band led by vocalist Arden and also managed by H20. I'd like to bone them. Actually, Endless Oath came up on my shuffle while on the way here. One of Soteria's most popular hit songs. I just wish someone had told me that besides you front-running for Soteria, you're also mentoring other groups now. Well, the situation's more of a favor. A special case, if you will. One that I'd prefer doesn't take up more than just a sentence in your story. Arden exchanges glances with Lorelei. Let's leave it to Azaria to decide. As far as I'm aware, Farbright Magazine isn't a gossip column. It sure isn't, and we pride ourselves for it. So it sounds like I won't be having to corner you about that while you're here. As I'm sure you're aware, privacy is the most precious thing that management can provide for a group. That and a fair contract. Both of which do happen to be things we do our best to offer around here. Well, Soteria has no complaints here. Plus, I know the office likes having me around, and I also know a certain trio who does too. If that's really true, then they better actually start showing their appreciation by attending their rehearsals with you. I know you hate being anything to them but the cool big brother, but that's not all they need right now. Quite frankly, the last thing we want to see is Azaria covering our label's tragic rise and fall after those three fumble the comeback of the century. The comeback of the century. Do you think it sounds too dramatic? Give me a week and I'll find a better headline for you. I'm liking you already. Maybe I should request you to write a piece on Soteria for our next single. I'm sure that's something you two can discuss later. But right now, we're in dire need of some great press for those three. At least I know there's two of them taking it seriously in the practice room right now. Oh yeah, they're still at it from what it sounds like, even though I told them rehearsal was over for the day. See, Lorelei, they're actually taking things seriously. Oh, don't smirk at me. You only get one smirk, and that's for after a successful concert. Fair enough. I'll save my best I told you so for next week. So I appreciate you so much. Thank you for the lurk. Well then, I'm sure Azaria wants to see what we've been dealing with. The two of them share another look as they lead me to the practice room. As soon as we arrive inside, I'm surrounded by a familiar melody. It's one that doesn't just take me back to moments ago in the lobby, but to a time when my own dreams of becoming a writer were new and bright as a teen. Let's spiral into stardust, and they'll never find us here. In a paradise of our own design, with moons and rings and tears. So, here you are again, Stellafire. Frey, Hawkins, and Michael. All standing in the same order. Together they rehearse in a line, their movements effortlessly in sync and their vocals melding into one another's. Or your own music playing. Currently it is my own music. I do not have music from the game on. But that's why I played K-pop today. One by one, I can recognize them from their old routines, but something's different. Sure, they still sound like the old Stellafire, as close to the way they used to be. But aside from how many years it's been, they've clearly been taking their rehearsals much more seriously than Lorelei had me expecting. Nobody can claim that some of those muscles on them simply grew overnight. That also goes for those vocal skills. Lorelei comes to watch beside me as she remains just as silently in awe as I do. Chuckling, Arden pokes in to stand between the two of us. Am I allowed to say I told you so before the week's up now? Oh, hush. They're good, but still not perfect. I also haven't forgotten that one of them wasn't there for the whole rehearsal and seems to have snuck in just now. Now, I don't disagree with that opinion, but they're not exactly a lost cause either. I don't know how they could ever be a lost cause to begin with. They already come up with more than just experience, so what more could they be missing? Just keep watching, Azaria. Maybe then you'll have your answer. My eyes continue to dart between the three of them, yet they're all too focused to even notice us. It's not until the song ends that they finally come to a stop to catch their breaths. Despite their exhaustion, they can't help but grin in surprise at each other. Before they can congratulate themselves, Lorelei interrupts with a single clap. Finally, it seems like we're getting somewhere. But let's talk about that later after your break. Right now, we've got some new business to go over. A man in fishnets. A man in fishnets. Snatching a towel, Hawkins is the first to break from the group. Before anything else, he catches my eye and shoots a grin. I wait for him to come this way, but he walks straight past us to snatch his water bottle and towel off the bench. Oh, painted nails too. Yeah! Also notice the collar on his neck. Good. He takes a single swig of water. Then, with a single groan, he douses the rest of the bottle over himself. The water trickles down his face and neck as he sweeps his hair back in slow, hypnotic moves. Knowing very well that both Lorelei and I are still waiting and watching. So much for expecting a hello. His idea of a greeting was giving us a full-blown show. Good. I'm sure even Arden has something to say. Wait, where did Arden go? Before I can search for him, Hawkins finally turns back to us. See, this is when I should have men with nice voices voice these men. But y'all know damn well I did not plan far enough in advance to make that happen. So anyways. So I'm guessing Lorelai's brought you here to make me yours. I blink back in surprise as Hawkins runs the towel over his face with a chuckle. So it's true then? That I'm really going to be all yours? So, when's the soonest you'll want me? Tomorrow? Tonight? I don't mind whenever, as long as you don't get too impatient. Then again, maybe I might give you a little more if you were. I'm sorry, the fuck? Goddamn rose the word I know. Sir? I look over to Lorelei, only to find her with her fists balled at her side. Hawkins, if you dare give Azaria any trouble this week, I will make it my personal mission to send you back into whichever symphonic hell you came from. What trouble? I'm just saying that I'm all his to profile to his heart's delight. I don't know what you're thinking. Would you care to share, Lorelei? I've got my eyes on you. Don't think I don't know about you skipping rehearsal today either. Oh, well, I had errands. Shooting the breeze at the Parfait Club isn't an errand, Hawkins. Now, stop peacocking and at least properly introduce yourself to Azaria. Otherwise, you'll be the one having to break it to the other two as to why the only press who will want to cover us after this is Chatterbox Weekly. A tabloid magazine known for its salacious stories and celebrity gossip. Hold on, what? Chatterbox Weekly? Oh, the horror! Whatever will we do then? Cracking a laugh at his own sarcasm, Hawkins sets the bottle aside to offer to shake my hand. Seriously, though, it's nice to finally meet you, Azaria. Once Lorelei told me we were going to be probed for a week, I started getting flashbacks to a certain spring break trip all over again. And why is that exactly? Well, if you're really asking, then. He stops as soon as he notices Lorelei keeping a watchful eye, just as she promised. Well, let's just say if you want to make that our first interview session, I'd be happy to oblige. I will say, though, Lorelei didn't do you justice by not telling us that you're Don't you have some rehearsal to be making up for, Hawkins? Sure. Let's go with that. You just keep on giving Azaria the grand old tour. Unless he'd prefer letting me take him around. All of a sudden, we're interrupted by an angelic voice rising above the chatter. At the other end of the studio, Michael rehearses to their heart's content by serenading the wall. Good fucking gracious. I fear I love him. I fear I love him. I love that. I love that the non-binary person is somebody with white/gray hair and yellow eyes. How interesting. Hmm. Oh, we're singing. Unsurprisingly, I like this one way more. Wow. Even Lorelai actually seems impressed. I know Michael's profile says they'd been musically trained since childhood, but I'm sure even the wall can vouch that they've never heard a voice like that in this studio before. The only one who seems rattled is Hawkins, as he wrestles with tearing himself away from Michael's concert to chide them. Oi, Sylph, can you keep it down a little? You're making it a little tough for me to hear myself in mid-seduction. At once, Michael stops and gives a sweeping turn. Oh, I should have come by to stop you sooner from making any progress at all with our new guest. I still would have found a way. Somehow, I highly doubt that while I'm around. With a knowing chuckle of their own, Michael gracefully steps in between us to offer their hand. I believe you must be Azaria. It's a pleasure to finally meet you. Lorelai has said nothing but great things about you, but of course, I myself am already familiar with your publication's work. It's fantastic. Hold on a sec, you are? How do I not know this? And yet we all live together. Oh, Hawkins. But you do know about it. I showed you the feature Farbright magazine made on my parents the other day, didn't I? Oh, that one. The one where they picked the photo of your mother looking extra clean that day. That better be exactly what you were going to say before that pause, Hawkins. Otherwise, I'll be making you the one to clean the apartment alone for once. Or maybe I'll just have to have Azaria help me find another way to make you pay. Michael shares a smile with me, hoping I'll partake in their joke. So it really is true what they say about Michael's smile. Real. I find myself staring almost longer than I should until Lorelai shoots a casual glare at Hawkins. The break is almost over, Hawkins. You're already on the hot seat as it is, so you might as well get moving. As for you, Michael, once rehearsal's over, there's a few notes Arden and I need you to look over for tomorrow's press statement. I could look at them now. They can wait. You're on break time. Or I could just go look at them now, if you show me where and we can cross it off as done. Knowing that they're about to get their way, Michael sneaks another smile at me as they make their way towards the door first. Do you mind taking a detour with us, Azaria? As I'm sure you can tell, Their Highness also has a way of testing my management style around here. No, that's just Michael all of the time. The only one they'll sometimes give a pass to is Frey. As Hawkins mentions his name, I look around to notice that Frey isn't in sight. Where did he go? As I follow them out into the lobby, I noticed Arden coming out of another office. Spotting us, he briskly shuts the door behind him, but only I seem to notice it creak back open. Fuck, I can't read. While the others start reviewing the press statement in the hallway, I step towards the door and spot another familiar shadow inside. Walking closer, I see Frey hunched over the desk with papers strewn about. He seems more like a teacher when he's like this than a musician. Something has put him in a writing mood. Could he be working on their next song for after the concert? Or could it even be for the concert itself? I can tell he knows I'm close by, my curiosity preparing to meet his eyes. As I approach him, I see what he's working on, and they're not lyrics at all. You were grading papers during your break? He's a teacher. Guys, my dick's out. Guys, he's hot. Guys, hey, Fran. And once he sets down his pen to meet my gaze, oh, he's hot. Ah! Smash. Oh, he continued. That's what I'm saying. Sparkle, you get me. God damn it. God damn it. That harness thing is hot, right? It's yummy. And the collar chain thing. I fear he's yummy. I fear he's yummy. I don't know, man. Oh my god, hold on. Oh my god. Hold on. I have 8 million notifications. Hold on. Okay. All is well. Everything's fine. Thank you for the lurk. Perhaps I am, but I'm also writing lyrics if that's what you're looking for. He casually points over to one of the strewn sheets, although I'm still fixated on the half-graded essay he's got before him. Wait. You... Mwah! Thank you. I thought that you... You thought what? That once it came out that the great Stellafire was coming back, that I'd quit my teaching career just like that. Oh, he's gonna be an asshole. Damn. I love him. Okay. So I wasn't crazy in remembering that I read you had become an English professor at Procyon Shore University after Stellafire disbanded. But what about your schedule? What about my schedule? As long as I'm keeping to what they want from me, I could still teach and grade between breaks. For now, that is. Chuckling, Hawkins and Michael come over to join the both of us. I can already tell that Frey wishes Hawkins hadn't made that comment, as he starts putting the essays away. You see, Azaria, we have a little arrangement with the prince here. While we did tell him that he could have quit teaching cold turkey, he insisted that the school could keep him on, whatever it takes. But come after the concert, and you know what that means, Prince Frey? That you'll finally stop trying to make drunk apartment karaoke a thing on Wednesday nights. No, the karaoke stays. And also because even Michael likes it. But I don't. Shh, yes you do. How else can we ever get a rendition of Ceterius Endless Oath out of you? I can think of a few other ways, and I'm sure they don't require you giving Frey any more reasons to be questioning his decisions. I do love that they are all wearing harnesses. I fear that's delicious. Yummy. I would love to know what... Can you guys see my mouse? You can't. I would love to see what the fuck is around Michael's neck. What is that? What is that? It's an interesting... We are romancing older idol men. They're delicious. Also, welcome in. They shop at the same BDSM shop, please. Because like I fucks with the harnesses. We got the little collar chain here on Frey. Yummy, scrumptious. Fucking this. I can tell Hawkins gonna be blushing. I can feel it in my soul. He's gonna be blushing. I want to know what the fuck is around Michael's neck though. What is that? Best so far. I'm baffled. I'm baffled that the most androgynous to feminine presenting character is your favorite. I'm baffled by this information. Know nothing about them. White hair, red hair one. Okay. All right. All right. I'm with it. I'm with it. Despite what Hawkins says, he and I both do understand how delicate this situation has been for Frey. None of us exactly had this reunion in mind until a few months ago. So for you good friends, I think visually I'm leaning towards Frey, which is the one in the middle. I think visually, I think his design appeals the most to me. I'll put that chain in my teeth real fucking quick. Personality wise, I don't think I have a preference yet because this one is obnoxious and flirtatious, and I'm obnoxious and flirtatious. You guys still can't see my mouse. I was talking about Hawkins, the redhead. Frey, I can tell is going to be harder to get. He's going to be the most calm, refined. I don't have time for that's fine. I got you, baby. I will bring you a drink while you grade papers. It's okay. And Michael seems like a sweetie. That's kind of all there is to that one as of right now. They're a sweetie. They fall very much into the angelic character type. Which isn't usually for me, but they're pretty. And they seem sweet. But I think so far Frey has the little bit of edge for me. In my humble opinion. To be fair, you two hadn't, but I did. And I'm here, aren't I? See, and then we got this little grin thing he got going on. Yummy. And wait, who are you exactly? Frey looks straight to me, waiting for me to answer when Michael steps in. Frey, this is Azaria from Farbright magazine. You remember Farbright, don't you? Their publication did a brief feature on us when we first started. They've even featured my parents as well. Yeah, that's a sweetie. That's a sweetheart right there. And I'm sure even you remember when Lorelei said we were going to have someone shadowing us for interviews here and there throughout the week. Now, what she didn't say was what a cutie Azaria was going to be. Hawkins, at least wait until later. Frey, you're just as bad as he is sometimes. Is he? Stop. Well, he already has one person telling him no, so I know better than to take that spot from you. I guess that just makes me the middleman in this situation, doesn't it? You really are always in the middle. But it wasn't always like that, remember? Back when there were 4 of us. Oh! I need the lore. I need the tea. I need the drama. As soon as he says it, Frey pulls back in his seat. He grows quiet, even as Hawkins cracks yet another one of his casual laughs. Oh, come on, you prince. We need you. Don't ever forget that. I know. I need the lore! Despite the assurance, I still can't quite make out Frey's expression anymore, or even Michael's. I wonder if this is supposed to be like the extra way of saying Michael, like Mikhail. You know? I wonder if that's actually how you're supposed to say this name. It's Michael, you know? But I wonder if it's supposed to be Mikhail, you know? You know? They quickly know to assume a smile, but it's one that's built more like a wall than an open door. Get that NB spin to it. We can start saying Mikhail instead of Michael. Michael! Don't leave me here! And with Frey, he's still searching for a way out of his head, and I'm not sure he's realized that he's still slightly retreating from them. And their fourth member. I remember their name from my prior research, but will I ever get to hear these three talk about them? The Laura. I wonder if we're gonna get a fourth love interest and it's going to be the ex-member. Just then Lorelai comes knocking in. Break time's over, so you know what that means. Arden's waiting for you at the studio. Make sure to make it count. Oh, I'm sure we will, now that we know we've got another pair of good-looking eyes watching us. Chuckling, Hawkins leads the way out. Mikhail follows closely behind, but before they go, they take my hand one more time. It really has been a pleasure, Azaria. I look forward to getting to know your process, and then perhaps I'll show you mine. Oh, your process? Stop. Having finally stashed his grading away, Frey is the last to head out. As he does, our eyes meet, and he walks straight past me. Well, I guess I know which one's going to be the toughest to crack. The process you realize. Please. Oh my god. Azaria. The way he says my name almost startles me, but it's nothing compared to the intensity behind his gaze. Yes, Frey. Ah! I'm sad. I'm sad. I'm sad. Stop. Do you like that I have an impact on you? God, yes, I do. You don't have to tell me now, even if I already know what your answer is. That's so crazy. That's so crazy. I'm so glad I have my fan on. Oh my god. That's crazy. So hydrated. So hydrated. God damn it. Okay. I'm so easy. And with that, Frey simply smiles and heads back into the studio. Lost for words, I take a moment for myself before following them. So this is how my week's really going to start. Oh god. It's finally starting to make sense why Peralt said that Stellifire's management wasn't accepting just any featured stories on the group. The editor-in-chief of Firebright magazine, aka your boss. I'm sure they've got their fair amount of interviews lined up, but they've surely never crossed my researching style before. Hyperfixation researching. There's no doubt that Lorelai's going to have their schedule ready for me to look over right after this. Still, who really knows what this week will bring for all of us? Preferably romance. As the thin light reaches through the office window, I notice one of Frey's papers lying on the floor. I'm sure he's going to be needing that. As I pick it up, I can't help but start reading it. And reading on and on. Until when I finally finish, the last two lines linger on my own lips. Oh god, the lyrics are so cheesy and I love it. They're so cheesy and painfully on the nose for the branding of the group, and I'm gonna blow up about it. Our melting hearts will escape into celestial time, where my tears will cease your fears and will stare into the eyes of eternity, my stardust butterfly. Like, what is that? I love it. So let's find heaven now and together, my stardust butterfly. I hate it. Thank you. It's amazing. Holding the lyrics tightly, I make my way back to the studio's doors as I hear them resume their rehearsal. One by one, oh my god, I'm dying. They inspire one another with their seemingly boundless energies while taking on their solos. When they're performing, it's as if nothing else seems to matter. But still, no one's ever said why this couldn't have been the life they've always known. I can tell that's not even the story that Lorelai and Arden want for the world to know about Stellafire. But without the past, then what is their future now? If they're truly ready, then perhaps this is the time for the world to truly know them. But this time, I'll be the one to chronicle their quest for the stars. Period. Oh. Okay. Oh, wait. Okay. Hold on. No messages. Snap buzz. So fine. They're so cute. Stop. Okay. Hold on. How do I go back? Okay, there we go. No cover fee if you compliment his muscles. Me. That's actually me. Fun fact. What do you, ladies. Ladies. Oh my goodness. Stop. This is so cute. Stop. That's so cute. Wait, hold on. And then collectibles. Oh, interesting. Okay. So there's a good ending and a neutral ending. It doesn't look like there's a bad ending. Okay. We can get voice messages. Guys! My deck's out. Sorry. You guys know how I feel about voices. How interesting. And then what is decorations? Oh! Oh, cute. You can customize your man. You can customize your man. Oh, the stop. Stop. With the stop. Where's the shirtless option? You're asking all the right questions. I love this coat, and I'm such a slut for a hanging on the shoulders, not actually wearing it. I'm a slut. Oh my god, stop. Yum. Okay, thank you. Oh, what a cute little shirt. See, this I like this better than this. Like, I know that this is their like idol fit, and I respect it, and it does look a lot better with the jacket. This is so cute though. That's so cute. Damn, they look fine as hell in that one. Dude, thank you. This is so interesting. Slutty straps. Mm-hmm. 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 I am so intrigued. And it shows your progress throughout. That is so interesting. That is so interesting. Whoa. Drag tasks into the schedule to attend. Oh, period. So these are group rehearsals. Interview with Hawkins. Oh, I'm so intrigued. Okay, period. This is so interesting. I actually really fuck with this. Do an on-site interview. Okay. So we have first interview. We'll do group rehearsals and then on-site interview. Stop. This is cool. Arriving at the music studio, I'm ready to get a front row seat to today's rehearsal. Took a little schmoozing to get Lorelai to let me sit in like this, but it's bound to pay off. Most of her subscribers will stop at nothing for our rehearsal exclusives. Period. Not to mention, everyone's been wondering if Stellafire's routine has changed after all these years. I settle down in my seat just as the door opens. In comes the trio in their stunning parade, each of them stretching as they make their way to their spots. Oh, hey, I think we have an intruder on our hands. A cute intruder, no less. Shut the hell up. Hawkins, focus. What? Can I stretch while also enjoying the view? Hey, New Day, welcome in. Not when you're disrupting his space, too. Are you comfortable in that spot, Azaria? Stop. Otherwise, I'd say you could sit closer to... I'm fine, I promise. It helps that I'm supposed to be invisible today while you three go at it. Now that's an impossible feat. I've been more comfortable on your lap. Speak on it, Anarchy! Hawkins barely stretches his legs before letting Mikhail take a spot. Three of them look surprisingly calm considering the time crunch they have on their hands. They only have so many rehearsals before the big day at the Music Capri, and yet... Here they are, just snickering with each other and flexing their muscles quite a bit, apparently. Lots of muscles. Me. Lots of muscles. All over. Put your dick away. Put your dick away. Put it away. My hand grips at my pen as I try to regain my focus just as the door opens again. A smug Hawkins spins around with a wave. Hey, Arden. So what's it gonna be today? Whoa, wait, what the hell? His jaw drops as a girl walks straight in, wearing a strawberry printed track uniform. Strawberries. Stopping before them, her fierce gaze renders them silent as she now commands the room. Hold on, I know her. Or well, I know of her, having covered enough of her whereabouts last spring. Now the question is, do they know who she is? While Hawkins is too stunned to move, Frey and Mikhail immediately head over to her. Lee, what are you doing here? What does it look like I'm here for? I'm here to dance. Here? In this studio? Did Arden double book us with Chocolate Juliet? No, sillies. We're your instructors for today. Arden's orders. Wait, we? With a single snap of her fingers, Lee summons over the rest of her troop in matching strawberry uniforms. I want to see them. I want to see the strawberry uniforms, please. You heard me right. We. And the girls are all lesbians. In the perfect formation, the Chocolate Juliet girls greet each of them with their signature poses. Oh, damn. Good God, the magical girls have come for us. Please tell me that doesn't make us the monsters who are going to have their asses kicked. The boys kiss boys and the girls kiss me. Right, exactly. I do believe that was the plot of their Sparkle Punch music video, to be honest. We better prepare for our fates then. It's a 7-3 match, and I already know that Hawkins is going to end up in the ceiling. That said... See, this game knows its audience, and the gay men don't give a fuck about seeing what the women look like. Oh my God. Yeah, we don't have sprites for Lorelai. We don't have sprites for these ladies in this group. We don't care. It's the men and the men only. And Mikhail. Crossing his arms, Frey raises an eyebrow at Lee. Did Arden really arrange this? No, ladies, we are here for kissing boys, indeed. The NPCs we don't care about anyone other than the men. So I wouldn't be surprised if you told me it was a certain someone else who talked you into it. If you think that a certain person has anything to do with this, then please. Frankly, it's better she doesn't know I'm here with all of you. Well, she's definitely not going to be hearing it from me. Frey suddenly looks way more relieved now, even though he's trying to hide it behind that smile. I'm guessing that a certain person won't be getting a front row seat here with me then. As the girls await them, the trio are beginning to hesitate taking to the dance floor. Suddenly, they've reverted to schoolboys looking for a way out from the winter dance. Hey, Hengest! I have a lot of arms. Without realizing it, they're veering towards me to reconvene together. Seriously, is this Arden's idea of a joke? For all of his dad speeches, it sounds like he's not worried about crunch time at all anymore if he's making us dance with the girls. I thought you said the man came highly recommended, Frey. He sure does, but no one ever said he got there the orthodox way. There's always a method to this madness, Hawkins. Although I'm starting to think maybe I've really been too long away from all this. If you think this is routine, it's not. Maybe if they'd put us to dance with some of his trainees, then for sure, but usually they don't put the roosters with the hens in the same coop, let alone the same arena. Though I guess that means next week they'll be having Abigail come show us how to do pirouettes. Now, be nice. Thank you for the lurk, Eris. Have a good stream. I can't help overhearing them, as Hawkins is seemingly looking for a chance to escape. Setting my pen down, I call out to them. We have a choice to make, baddies. We have a choice to make, baddies. Well, tease them. Why am I not surprised? No, I think either way it would be, you're not all scared of a few girls, are you? Or would you rather I teach you? Those are the two that I'm between. This one, whatever. These two? I love this song. Anyway. You could do a poll if you're indecisive. God damn it. You know how many times I have run polls to get you guys to make game decisions for me? I love it. I love doing that. I think we're gonna do this one. What's going on, you three? You're not all scared of a few girls, are you? To be fair, we've done enough concerts with the first phase of Chocolate Juliet girls to know that they might as well be capable of lethal attack. You're kidding. He's actually not kidding. I made the rookie mistake of dating 3 of them back in my 2nd year. To hell with the Chatterbox Weekly finding me out. I came out of those relationships more limber than a praying mantis. Oh my god. Oh my god. Wait, you think any of them are single? Shut up. Get him out of here. Hawkins, focus. Honestly, I'm willing to wager we can learn quite a bit from them. Yet I can't help but wonder if Arden is trying to give us a bigger message here. Like I said before, there's always a method to the madness. In this case, I wouldn't be surprised if this is his way of trying to tell us we need to make friends again in the industry. I wouldn't be surprised either. Well, at least it sounds like at least 2 of you are ready to do this. If you give me a moment to pray, then I might be ready. Ha ha! Those girls. I'm gonna need to pray to a whole pantheon at this point. Hey, you 3. They didn't send us here to watch you 3 squawking around here like seagulls. Probably should have been what Arden had told them what today would be like. All right. We've had our fun. It's time to dance. Get him. I watch as the 3 of them face the squad before them, with Lee signaling them when to start. So, Arden tells me that your step sequence in Electric Graffiti needs some polishing. So why don't we focus on that? As a matter of fact, we had to learn a similar step for Strawberry Dreams. You're not really going to make us dance to a dream pop song, are you? Looking over her shoulder, Lee merely answers him with a smile. At once, Strawberry Dreams starts blasting through the studio, and the girls immediately spring into action. I know that would have cost so much more money and a lot bigger budget. I would have loved to see the dances for these groups. Like, I would have loved to see the Stellafire dances. I would have loved to see these girls' dances. That would have been great. Maybe I'm just a K-pop kid. The level of focus sets in their eyes as they each manage to flash a smile out to me before spinning into a new routine. Wow, they're practically flawless. I've known that Chocolate Juliet has been at the top of the girl group charts for a while now. But seeing them live, it's like nothing I've seen before. Even the guys seem to think so too. With another graceful spin, Lee lands just before them without breaking a sweat. You see, the routine's almost the same as your song, Astronomer Sky. What are the names? Don't be shy then, join in. The 3 of them exchange a look before Mikhail steps forth first, timing their entrance perfectly. Frey follows next, yet it takes him a moment to catch on to the rhythm as he follows Lee's movements. With both guys dancing along, Hawkins finally peels his eyes away from them to hop in on the next sequence. Soon enough, there's a dance-off happening before me. I refuse to peel my gaze even from even as I take notes, my fingers flying across my notepad. Honestly, they're all equally amazing. Even though it's becoming more apparent how much it's taking for Stellafire to get back into the swing of things. Twinks versus lesbians, let's fucking go! They do have rhythm, but even I can see from here that they're hesitating slightly. And this time, I don't think it's because they're embarrassed to be dancing with Chocolate Juliet. Their rehearsal flying by, I finally bring myself to set my bag aside as I make my way towards them. Some of the girls have broken off into groups, practicing small parts of their routines with each of the guys. This might be a good time to get some sound bites in while I'm at it. If I were to check up on one of them, which one should it be? Oh, and so it begins, everybody. And so it begins. I do love that the song that is on now is from one of the really popular girl groups. I do love that. You like Framos, yeah? A little bit. It's kind of fine. It's kind of fine. Yeah. You know, watching Frey dance, I'm surprised that he's actually working through the routine on his own. The other two are working closely with the girls, but when it comes to Frey, it's as if he's gone off into his own little corner of the world. Heading over, I prepare to cross over to him. Yet as soon as I get there, Frey remains deep in concentration, guiding his hips along to the music. Anyway, I'm sat. His footwork drags slightly at times, but his energy doesn't wane. As with each toss of his head, he manages to land a poised, effortless stare as if the camera is watching. Anarchy! How is he the one who's been away from the cameras the longest? He holds his pose for as long as he can, until with a sudden glance over his shoulder, at once Frey turns straight to me. Oh, hey, sorry I didn't see you there. You could have said something if you needed me. I wasn't about to disturb you. It's perfectly fine if you did, to be quite honest. Stop. He does have a slutty waist. Yeah, he do. Panting, he brushes his bangs from his face to get a closer look at me. I'll have him panting already, let me tell you. I hope it hasn't been too boring having to watch us run through the same passage over and over again. On the contrary, this might be one of the more exciting rehearsals I've sat through. Oh, well, I'm sure it's because you get to see two groups for the price of one. I'll be the first to admit that these girls have always known what they're doing. Even after I left the industry, I still would catch some of their lives on stream. But now look where we are. Apparently, this teacher has now become the student all over again. I know what'll get him back in the teaching role, let me tell you. Oh. At the rate you're going, do you really think you'll stay as a student for very long? We'll see. I honestly don't mind being one for a little longer. Just depends on what I'm being told to master. Me! It's me! I did me! Anyway, hey guys. How y'all doing? Hey guys. Oh, fuck. Every day. For a moment, he holds my gaze with a smile. See, he gets it. Yet as he's still catching his breath, I can tell he's in need of a water break. Hold on for a sec, okay? He hustles over to get his water bottle and then he grabs for his towel. Heading back to me, he can't resist splashing the rest of his jug over his head. Say, I need this voiced. Take your clothes off. For a moment, I stopped just to watch him brush his dampened bangs back as another sigh escapes his lips. Oh my god, just look at him. Abigail used to talk about what a hunk he is, but he was so young back then. Now he's just all man. Oh man, indeed. I do love that our MC absolutely does not hesitate to be thirsty. I love it. I'm here for it. There is no, oh my god, but I gotta keep it professional. I can't think of him that way. No, these men fine as hell. Take your clothes off. To my surprise, Frey barely passes them a smile before returning to me with a towel over his head. Personally, I think they should have made his sprite wet for immersive purposes, right? To really keep the immersion in the story, right? Anyway. I can make a spray bottle. You know, I think I might need to get more water before I try that step sequence again. Just the Sprite. Definitely the only thing that should be wet right now. Definitely the only thing, because anything else would be unprofessional. Okay? You mind holding my towel while I refill my water bottle? I watch as he hands me his towel, gasping under his breath. Taking the towel with me, I hold my composure as I make it back to the sidelines, waiting for him. Soon, Lee gathers them all around as everyone returns to their positions. All right, you three. We're going to try this all together one more time, so let's see if we've been able to spring some life back into your routine. He's saying that towel again, oh my god! With the music blaring once more, the guys shoot a glance at me before starting. At once, they seize the rhythm, as they take cue from the girls while sensing the beat on their own. I'm dying. It's not at 100% yet, but there's definitely an improvement. At the very least, they're looking less to each other for help. But at their most, I stop to watch them move as their bodies begin to emanate a language all of their own. One that I'm beginning to understand. They wouldn't be moving like this if they didn't know they deserved to be here. Before I can forget my thought, I start scribbling it down, right as the music stops. Suddenly, there's a single applause coming from the door. Well, now that's what progress looks like. With a sly grin, Arden walks over between both groups. Girls, you killed it. And to you, Lee, my regards. There's only so many captains who can wrangle these three. It does help that they know what awaits them if they didn't play nicely with us. True. As for you three, we're getting there. Still considered a pass, right? For now, yeah. But if you think I'm gonna let them put you on stage just yet, then I should tell you now. This was just a warm-up. God, I hate you. Remember Hawkins, method, madness. He's so hot. Don't you start with that again. So, when do we start the main session then? Arden crosses his arms and grins as if he just can't wait to be the harbinger of bad news. As a matter of fact, it starts right now. Oh, we have messages. Oh, stop. Socials. Oh my god. Oh, we don't have a message. Never mind. Hello. Damn. Get this man out my Snapchat. Get this man out my Snapchat. Get this man out my Snapchat. You're banned. Okay. Decorations. We got the rehearsal room. Period. Memories. So sorry. As I am such a slut for anyone in a harness. For anyone in a harness / belt. Because I know what you can do with that belt and harness once you take it off. Anyway, Into his. Into his. Now we get an on-site interview. We get an so sorry. Oh my god. Yeah, no, I'm there's a couple things accessory wise. Necklaces, harnesses, belts, gloves. My clothes have disintegrated off my body. My clothes have disintegrated off my body. Anyway. Oh my god. Excellent. Thank you. Thank you. Write that down, everybody. After a grueling morning check-in with Peralt, I've finally managed to arrive at H20's offices right on the dot. Oh, I've made it just in time. Still, I really could have used the extra 5-minute buffer. Just have to be quicker, escaping the next time Peralt starts pulling the red pen out. Azaria, you're here already? To my surprise, Lorelei stops me as I reach the front desk, her phone tight in her hands. She's not smiling. She's not scowling either. But if her voice is any indicator, maybe I shouldn't pull out my notebook just yet. I take it you didn't see my message then. Sorry, which message? Please tell me you check your phone regularly. I'm first Peralt, now Lorelei. We're starting off hot here, aren't we? Holding my tongue, I immediately get to checking my phone. I don't have any new notifications here. And you sent that message when exactly? Seriously? I sent it about an hour ago. Oh, wait, no I didn't. Apparently it went to Hawkins. Of course, he must have come up first when I typed your name. Why would his name come up first when mine isn't? Anyway, about that message. Should be talking to Hawkins. As it turns out, Arden's packed his schedule again, so this is the only hour he can have with the guys. So they're already off rehearsing with him. That's the plan. For all we know, however, Arden has them doing scales between push-ups, or hanging them from upside down as we speak. Honestly, I can't keep up with which technique he's trying out on them next. You know, you could always just send me in there to confirm which one it is. Nice try, but not this time. Not with Arden performing miracles in that rehearsal room. And really, we need all the miracles we can get at this point. That said, I know you wanted to sit down with them, but we're going to need to reschedule. How's tomorrow looking for you? Oh, hold on. It says here they might be out for most of the morning, but Oh no. I recognize that. She might as well have just said, try coming back in the next century. That's even assuming that Stellafire doesn't blow up for every other news coverage to be hounding them on the daily. Still, I keep silent as Lorelei continues to skim through their schedule. How about... No, wait, that hour doesn't work either. The network will throw a fit if they don't keep their morning free. Although, there might be an opening later this week, but even then, that might not. In that case, why doesn't he just take me right now? Turning to the studio door, I spot Mikhail ready to greet us with a delicate chuckle. Mikhail, please tell me you're only here to report that Arden's upside-down technique has finally worked on all of you. Otherwise, back inside you go. By all means, you could send me back. Hey, Gasly! Are you all done with stream? How was your stream? Tell me all about it. But I'll have you know that Hawkins has made it quite clear that he's only going to make more noise as long as I'm there. I finished 3 commissions, I'm God. Oh my God. You are built fucking different. God damn. God damn. You're amazing. Well done. So are you going to take on this interview? If Azaria will have me, yes. And talked about how I can't be normal about anyone. Well, that's okay. It's part of your charm. Eh. So give me a vial of your blood? Bet. I'm on it. Moving from the door, their gaze flutters back to me. You did come all this way for some sound bites, didn't you? Are you ready to be my first, then? Oh, you're first? Interesting choice of words, but yes, I suppose I quite am. Although I admit that I do come with experience. That's crazy. The couch in the rehearsal room has seen its fair share of the times I've been cornered. For answers, of course. Only for answers, really. I did say I come with experience. But that should make things flow more easily between us, right? Nowadays, it takes a lot for me to flinch at a question. So what you're saying is that every question is fair game? Lorelai, could you please tell the guys not to rush finishing up? Considering Arden's schedule, they should take advantage of every second he's giving them anyway. Really, they should even take the whole day if they want. Nice try, Mikhail. But don't forget, you still need your session with him too. Of course I do. I still plan to do it. Right after Azariah's gotten everything he wants from me. Y'all! Pulling back, Mikhail gives me a moment to think. I'm tempted to glance away from them, yet focusing on a smirking Lorelai isn't much of a reprieve. Well, if you're ready now, let's go for it. I thought you'd never say yes. We can use one of the meeting rooms if Lorelai here has no objections. All I can ask is you make it fast. The second Arden calls for you, it's back to work. That's only if I do hear him calling for me. What was that, Mikhail? Is that the sound of someone bringing me extra tomatoes from their garden? I'll even bring you carrots first thing tomorrow morning. Now come along, Azariah. They shouldn't bother us in this room. Mikhail, stop! Stop! Oh my god, Mikhail, stop. Don't grow on me. Stop it. God damn it. With Lorelai heading off to check up on the others, I follow Mikhail to one of the spare meeting rooms with just enough space to get organized. While I take a chair, Mikhail strides past me for the couch, perching against the armrest. Do you mind if I record this interview? Before they say anything, I hold up my phone. Of course not. It'll be nice to keep a souvenir from today. As well as... Mint tulip. Sorry, what about mint tulip? Snow leopards, eggs Florentine, Copenhagen. Oh, and of course my garden. How are those for icebreakers? Pressing record, I set my phone between us before returning their smile. Why not tell me something I don't already know? All those things you said just now, they're plastered everywhere else online. Especially the bit on snow leopards. Well, I tried. I suppose I don't even know if you're referring to other articles about me personally or the ones about my parents. There's always something new about them or their latest ventures and acquisitions. And every time it makes me wonder if the way I feel when seeing them is the same as others do when it's about me. You're worried that people have been seeing too much of your love for snow leopards and gardens. Some of us do prefer keeping our leopards protected under lock and key, as well as our gardens. As for your parents, it seems like they don't share the same philosophy. Except when it comes to talking about you being in music. They never seem to have a comment about that. At least, not that I've researched. Any idea why that is, Mikhail? Mikhail's eyes fall into my phone. They keep silent as the soft corners of their mouth tighten at me, as if sending me a warning. With the silence, I scratch the question off my notebook. We can move on. I reach for the phone, yet Mikhail springs into action and clasps my hand away from it. No, don't. It's quite all right. I I only needed a moment to think. Oh? Honestly, I'm quite sure I've just told you more in ways other than words just now to what's on my mind. With Mikhail hovering over me now, I can already sense their gaze wandering over to my lists of questions. I had to hide them, but those eyes have a way of absorbing more than just information in a moment's breath. At the last second, I pull my notebook to my chest. Don't you think it's a little late for that? Which question are you willing to answer from the list, then? In the spirit of you making me your subject, I'd rather give you the honor. They say that, but their words land with an extra chuckle. All right. What is Stellafire to you? Instead of answering, Michael clamps their lips tightly, as if fighting back a laugh. Okay, starting to get the hint. I'm getting ready to turn off the recording and start cleaning up when all of a sudden Mikhail lets out a surprisingly heavy sigh. Just moments ago I was trying to find some witty soundbite to give you, mainly because I've been asked this question dozens of times. But to try and think of something new each time to say is exhausting, to say the least. To truly answer your question, I'm inclined to think I'd rather send you off with some poetic in place of my own lack of thoughts on the matter. Seeing Mikhail like this, it's like looking upon a completely different person. Their eloquent voice, the distant haze in their eyes. Who was that other Mikhail earlier then? Slipping their hands into their pockets, they merely smile at me as they make their way towards the door. Just as they're about to reach the door for the doorknob, Lorelei comes back knocking. Time to wrap it up, Mikhail. He's calling for you. Even as they reach for the door, Mikhail refuses to let go of my gaze. Not until they finally step out to give me one last smile. Off the record, let's do this again sometime. Period. Hi, Zen. Yeah, you can call me that. That's fine. How are you? I hope you're doing well. Ooh, we got Mikhail in my Snapchat today. Oh my god. How are you doing, Zen? I hope you're doing good. I'm doing good. We're playing a visual novel about older idol men today, and they are delicious. Why do they look like that? Get out of my Snapchat! What's the other one that we got? So we didn't get any voice message. Oh, we got Mikhail's plans. Heard and understood. The schedule. Okay. Let's see. I don't want to watch another practice. Press event preparation. And then this would be the press event. We could do that. We could do this, and then for nighttime, attend the press event. Let's do it. Oh my god. I mean, I remember I have to read. I'm sitting nearby while Hawkins and Mikhail pour through the racks of clothes left for them by their stylist. Or rather, it's more like Hawkins pulling a new outfit every 5 seconds, then wrestling with himself on whether he should put the rest back. Mikhail doesn't seem at all surprised. For the umpteenth time, Hawkins falls in love with the next piece off the rack. Your Highness. I think this is it. This is the one. To Mikhail's horror, he pulls out a metallic red ensemble with too many ties and belts to count. They almost don't want to even look at it in the eye while shaking their head. Look at their little outfits. They're so cute. Oh, put that back. In fact, we shouldn't even be acknowledging its existence. It knows what it's done, and it needs to reflect on its behavior alone. Huh? But they told me that this one just came off the runway. We've been to plenty of runway shows for you to know this isn't an argument to have. Okay, fine. But you've got to admit, it's a beauty. Just look at those studded belts and the jumpsuit style. You think a white hat would go with this? If you make me look at it one more time, I will burst into noxious flames. Oh. Okay. Oh, our poor baby girl. Wait, you've at least got to see the studded codpiece. No. Just no. As Mikhail tries to avert their eyes, Hawkins flashes the jumpsuit in my view instead. Tell me this isn't something you'd want to be writing about while on the red carpet. If I was wearing this, I'd bet you'd be trying to interview me in a heartbeat. I'm not the one who usually corresponds at those events. That said, knowing who in our team does, so no comment. No comment as in it's too hot for our mortal eyes. Oh, you'll have to ask them next time. Sitting nearby, Mikhail groans under their breath. Taking notice, Hawkins sets the jumpsuit down in his favorites pile, then returns back to the racks with an idea. You know, maybe you just don't see the vision yet. What if we matched, Mikhail? How about you choose the silver and I'll take the red? Mikhail is almost too afraid to look. They can sense Hawkins inching towards them, ready to surprise them with another studded abomination. Even before they spot it, Mikhail is already shoving it aside. No. Oh, come on. I'm trying to get you to understand my vision here. If you think I'm going to stick out, then you and Frey might as well match so we all get a story going. Hawkins, that is a plunging neckline. So, you can easily wear it. The point is, you want the crowd taking inventory of all the assets, not just the one. The one? Honestly, this is only making me cling to my original choice. I'm not about to be running around half naked on the red carpet just because you're feeling frisky. There's plenty of people out there who already have certain expectations from us. You don't think maybe it might be a little easier dealing with them if we gave them something to talk about? I'd like them to keep their eyes from the neck up. That's for certain. Well, then we've just got to find a really good piece of jewelry to catch their eyes. I'm still not wearing that. If I have to choose something else, it's gotta have my sense of taste. And how do you know if this really isn't your taste? I, for one, have never seen you wear something like this yet. Otherwise, I'd get it if you don't like seeing yourself in it. I have worn something like that before. Wait, you did? How do I not remember? You'd think I'd remember something as legendary as, hey, don't get me to drop this. Seriously, if you want me to put my fashion flair on, you know that this is pure avant-garde goodness, not avant-garde goodness. I wouldn't be recommending it if I didn't think we could single-handedly revive the glam rock jumpsuit era the second we hit the carpet. He's so extra. I love him. I really don't think I'll be suffering much by missing out on that venture. Running out of options, Hawkins turns to me once more with that wild look in his eye. Azaria, darling. Oh, no, he's trying to use a sugary voice with me. I start getting ready for him, knowing well what he's going to try with me next. Darling, you're a person of culture, aren't you? Wait, no, you don't even need me to affirm of that. I just know it. I've been noticing your work outfits lately, and no matter what you say, I know you've still covered plenty of scoops during a red carpet night. I've already told you that I'm not the correspondent for those. Okay, fine, you aren't. But you're still a better option than Frey at the moment. So please, 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 could you just do me one single scrumptious favor? Could you convince Mikhail here to put this one piece on for the sake of the dress code? Oh my god. It's like a studded jumpsuit type thing with like a big plunging neckline. Like it's apparent, like by the way that they're describing it, it's gaudy as hell. Does the dress code call for open abs? Hawkins can't resist waving the outfit in my face, crotch belts and all. My eyes, however, can't stop zoning in on that miraculously plunging neckline. It's hitting right where the pants start, so everything's out in the open. Azaria, is this outfit truly too powerful? Are we gonna have to nix the jewelry on it? Actually, for starters, does the dress code really call for open abs? Oh, so that's what's getting you hot and bothered? And it's not even on Mikhail or yet, or even on a mannequin. So is that what you like, the exposed abs, or that you love them? I think the real question here is, do you need the exposed abs? You see, that's what I've been trying to get you to convince Mikhail about. Don't exposed abs and red carpets go hand in hand? I don't see them at every red carpet, if that's what you're asking. Mikhail catches my eye, trying not to chuckle. Hawkins, on the other hand, still won't take the hint. I'm just trying to get Mikhail more comfortable with showing off more. Peacocking, if you will. We've already got the music part down, but the visuals should just be as much on point. And exposed abs are your key to the solution? For Hawkins, that's usually going to be the case. But unlike him, I prefer giving out softer hints than offering the whole buffet out at once. I swear this man forgets that foreplay exists. Just from a single word, Hawkins looks ready for a fight. He nearly tosses the jumpsuit aside as he looms over his best friend like a colossal titan. How could you say that when I... wait, hold on. Hold on. Hey, give a head pats. I've got this brilliant idea. Just brilliant idea. What if We had you starting out with these covered up suits, and then slowly you start showing a little more. First, some more neck, then maybe elbows, collarbone, hips, until finally we get into abs, midriff, see-throughs. It'll be like a whole campaign designed to tease people into seeing what Your Highness will show off next. You mean like a teaser? Oh, that's a perfect name for it. I think it's genius what we're coming up with. Don't you think so, Azaria? I bet it'd give a run for anybody's marketing. It takes me a moment to realize that he's actually being serious. Well, as long as Mikhail is willing. Okay, which one would I fuck? I don't know. So we have Hawkins, which is the redhead here, who is probably the most out there one. Hawkins just went on an entire rant about trying to get Mikhail, which is our silver-haired one here, to wear this full body silver jumpsuit with a plunging neckline that goes down to where the pants start, belts, studs, everywhere. And is now on a tirade because Mikhail was like, I don't want everybody to see everything I have offering on the first red carpet. And so Hawkins is like, okay, bet. We're going to do a campaign. We're going to start you with the covered up suits and then progressively show more. A little shoulder, a little neck, a little collarbone, then some hips, then abs. And so that's what Hawkins is on about right now. As you can see, Hawkins also has their nails painted. An absolute legend. Mikhail is our non-binary icon, a sweetheart, real flirty. Had me a little shy, a little flustered earlier. That's not hard. Love it. They're an icon. They like to garden. Okay, they have a little garden. They're cute. And then we have Frey, who is not on screen, who has made me nervous multiple times. Anyway, I don't know which one you would fuck. I'm gonna be so real. Oh, so these two are just me. I do think these are the sides of the Shivasa VT. This is just you being a Gemini. I think this is just the Gemini experience right here. The V manager and the housewife, please. I've been fighting for my life, doing all of this reading. Fighting for my fucking life. Everybody doesn't shut the fuck up. I have like 8 million characters to talk for. Fighting demons. Wolf A and Wolf B, they're two wolves inside of you. They're both gay men. You've been doing fabulous. Thank you. I'm trying my best. Okay. I've done my job. Okay. I'll settle for being allowed to wear a suit now and deal with the rest later. Don't think this means I'm throwing in the whole towel yet, Hawkins. You know me, I like it when you keep me on my toes. As much as I really want to go with the metallic red for myself, I thought they brought us more racks than these ones. Are they not in the other office room? Oh, is that where they are? I should go see what else they've got in there. Setting his pile aside, Hawkins ventures off in search of those other racks. As soon as he's out of sight, Mikhail pulls out their phone. Would you excuse me as well for a moment? I just need to check up on something. I'll be here. I should be quick then. Taking their leave, I watch as they enter an open office at the opposite hall. With both of them away, I decide to keep myself busy by reviewing my notes for today. A few minutes later, Hawkins returns with 2 new outfits under his arm. Hey, so I found these ones for us. Where's Mikhail? They said they'd be back shortly. Oh, did they now? Dropping everything, Hawkins storms down the hall with an annoyed look on his face. Think Hawkins just found Mikhail? But why does Hawkins sound so upset? Hearing muffled voices, I set my notes down and try to listen closely. So what? Now what does he want? That's not what the conversation was about. Uh-huh, sure. Just remember, he knows what he's doing by calling at this hour. And here I thought you did too. Oh, please, you know it's not like that. For your information, I do filter his messages. But you still read them, hmm? The tea! The drama! Mikhail goes silent, leaving Hawkins to let out a jaded sigh. Just, you know what I'm going to say. And you know why I say it in the first place, right? I do, but I can assure you that I don't need to hear it. Sure, we'll see about that. Just, whatever. With another strained sigh, Hawkins marches off the other way. Oh, he's angry for sure. A few moments ago, they were here goofing off as friends. Now they sound even colder than strangers, all because of a phone call? Takes Mikhail a few minutes to return first, albeit even more low-key than before. They give me a smile, yet it's a far cry from assuring me that everything's perfect. Sorry for taking longer than I thought. Every time I think it's going to be a quick thing. Their voice drifts off as they take one last scroll through their phone. Something's definitely not right anymore. I just wish I knew why. Talk to me. What's really going on? Mikhail stops and gives me a look in surprise. You're being serious right now? I wouldn't have said something if I didn't think you needed someone right now. How do I know it would be off the record? It could be if that's what you wanted. Mikhail looks as if they want to say something. But at the last minute, they revert to one of their usual smiles. Let's see now. What do I want? Somehow that's a funny thought to me. They circle me for a moment until holding themselves against one of the racks. Lost in a sea of colors, their expression still bears gray. Honestly, it's all right. Don't think as if we're hurting or anything, or that we haven't been here before. I'd hate for you to think that we don't know how to handle our own issues, even more so that I can't handle my own. I wasn't offering because I thought that. Still, I'd like to keep your impression highly of me for as long as I can. A few moments later, Hawkins comes strolling back, whistling to himself. He set a few more items down on his favorite pile before starting to sort through them without a hitch. Wait, is he still angry? Oi, Mikhail. Yes. I brought this back from the other rack for you. It's also a jumpsuit, but I thought you might like the neckline more. Not as much abs, see. This time, Hawkins holds up an aqua jumpsuit decked with an ombre of sparkles along the shoulders. Mikhail gives a visceral reaction as if ready to hide, when all of a sudden, I spot a certain glint in their eyes. With a single sigh, they succumb to a nod instead. I suppose I can give that one a try. Only if you want to. I'm starting to think I might want to go with the black leather suit instead of the jumpsuit, but we've still got time to decide. Here, catch. He gently tosses the jumpsuit over to Mikhail with a grin. Mikhail not only catches it, but gives him the same smile back. Is this their way of making up, or are they just doing this because I'm here? For some reason, if it were anybody else, I'd be thinking the latter. But seeing them both now going through the rack together, maybe a part of me really hopes that whatever it is that broke them apart before won't happen again. At least, that's my hope. Off the record. Ah, wow. Socials. Oh, we have a message.
Hi. Are you perhaps free at this moment? My hands are a bit full with returning all the outfits Hawkins had selected for me, and I could use some help.
We got a voice memo? Oh my god. Hence the voice message. With your hands not being free?
Yes, I often use Siri since it's pretty convenient for
Hold on. I'm gonna turn the volume up so you guys can hear it better. Hold on.
Yes, I often use Siri since it's pretty convenient for sending messages or taking notes for me when I'm tied up. Anyways, would you be interested in helping?
That is exactly what I pictured their voice to sound like, so this pleases me greatly. That's exactly what I pictured their voice to sound like. Sure, I'm in the office and can help.
Your assistance may lead to some interesting information that might be helpful for your work. I promise it'll be an interesting story or two about our past. Thank you. I'll see you soon.
Stop, they're so cute. I'm so chill. Hold on. I wanna mess with our settings a little bit so I can turn up their volume. Since we're gonna be listening to cuties. We'll put it up to 70, and then if I need to turn it down for the next voice messages, I can. Got voice messages. Interesting. Oh, we got another expression from Mikhail. Period. So now we've got the press event. There's a press event tonight at H20's offices, and everyone's invited. Well, it's mostly for everyone who's with the press. There's also quite a number of other Nighthawk employees here, as well as colleagues. With Stellafire trending pages lately, it's not surprising that everybody's now trying to catch a few sound bites out of them. Sipping up my drink, I see Hawkins boisterously chatting up some reporters from Tempest today. He's got that grin on his face, so one can only imagine whether he's told them about crashing the Aeritile runway show last winter. A fashion house who invited Hawkins to crash their runway show, which caused a stir. He always seems rather proud of that fact, doesn't he? Cute. Then there's Mikhail, who seems to be handling the press with a bit more finesse. Like the DBD brick. I see them graciously shaking hands before impeccably timing when to sip at their drink. How clever. I might try that myself next time I don't want to answer a question. Hi, Tiberian. I'll just have to remind myself not to use it on Mikhail. As I start scoping around for Frey, I feel a hand smoothly make its way to my shoulder. Tell me that one you've got is a refill. You mean this drink? It happens to be my first one. You mean ever, or as on tonight? How are you, Tiberian? I hope you're having a good day. Either way, we've got to do something about that. Do you, though? Sighing, Mikhail glides in and puts themselves between the two of us. I thought Lorelei told you to be on your best behavior tonight. That's exactly what I was doing just now. I saw this precious creature had barely touched his drink, so I offered him another to catch up to me. You know, so he doesn't feel left out. Otherwise, it'd be cruel. Azaria, do you care for another drink? I'm quite fine with this one. All right, then. I see no reason why this beast has to tempt you with more. Well, it might have something to do with all the yapping we've been doing already. My lip muscles are killing me, and we aren't even halfway through tonight. Debating more sleep or not. Real shit. Real shit. Remember when all we had to do was smile and look painfully awkward, and people would take that for an answer? Now they actually want to talk. I thought this was going to be your favorite part. It is once I get more refills in. Which, now that reminds me. Excuse me. Oh, no, you don't. Excuse us, Azaria. I already see the Voyager Times trying to catch Hawkins' eye, so I better go grab the boy and say hello first. What about Frey? Well, Frey is... Is he even here? I saw him earlier, but it's Frey. Mikhail keeps glancing over their shoulder, searching for Hawkins until their attention completely flutters away from me. I watch as they accompany Hawkins over to meet with another posh-looking group of journalists all ready to toast to them. No doubt buttering them up before more questions, I'm sure. My gaze bounces off of them as I'm still wandering over Frey. Until, to my surprise, I spot him standing with his back against one of the studio doors. Frey? I know he can hear me, even if he's trying hard to look the other way. I finally reach him as he turns to stare deeply into me. You know what else he can deeply be into me with? Anyway. Yes. If I weren't holding a drink, I'd probably be buckling a little. Today has been good. It has been quiet. We are romancing men. They're yummy. Frey seems patient with my answer, and yet he keeps looking at his drink as if he wishes there were more. Am I disrupting something? Wouldn't you like to know? Only asking, because there's only one type of guy who drinks alone. Are you telling me you're that kind of guy? Oh my god. Hey, Foxy, welcome in. You want to get out of here? What? Out? And go where? Out. Someplace out. Doesn't matter as long as it's anywhere but here. Now. Glancing over his shoulder, Frey waits until the coast is clear before setting both of our drinks on the nearest table, then signaling me towards him. Curious, I follow him as we quietly slip away towards the emergency stairs. The brisk night air welcomes us as we reach the parking lot. It's strange how this feels like a completely different world. I turn to Frey only to find him circling his sleek ebony car with a smirk. Seriously, you're thinking of leaving? Wouldn't you after the first interview? Although I guess you know you're way better around a crowd. I'm sure I do, but I find it hard to believe you're ignoring the basics of showing up to an event. I did my part just fine already. So if you're done with yours, you can take the passenger seat. That's so crazy. That's literally so crazy. I assume you're gonna do the third one. Sparkle. Stop. I am. Only if you'll take me to the real party. If you want a party, then it's Hawkins you might want to pester. Which kind of escape are you offering me then? A purer one, perhaps. You seem kind of in a rush somewhere for me to believe that. It's the truth. I don't have anything more to offer than just a simple escape. Though sometimes a leap of faith should be enough, right? He's flashing that smile at me, although I can't help but wonder how many times he's used it to make his escape. Do Hawkins and Michael, or Mikhail, at least know you're leaving? I'm sure they'll find out once we get back. That's what it was all the time. That's what it was all the time. That's what it was all the time. Smirking, Frey pops open the passenger door for me. I suppose there's more than one way to ask the real questions, isn't there? I find myself glancing around just as he did before slipping inside. Anyway. I have just enough time to get my seatbelt on before Frey starts off, turning serious upon the road. Before what else? The second we leave the lot, Frey lets out a groan in relief. God, it's like night and day. Sometimes all it takes is literally getting away. We continue to drive through the city, the streets soon becoming a blur. Even then, Frey doesn't stop, nor does he seem to want to. He doesn't seem to have any destination in sight. But the further we get from the office, the more relaxed he's becoming in his seat. This is the image of a man who's been waiting for freedom. So do you get to drive around like this anymore? I still try to make time for it, that's for sure. Nobody seems to say anything as long as I don't show up in the evening news. But if you're asking if I can just get out whenever, there's a certain clause that comes with signing your life away. And yet you still signed that contract. Still the burning question, isn't it? To be fair, there's more than one reason someone might want to come back to this world. Before I can ask, Frey reverts his focus over to the next stop. So he bites his lip when he's deep in focus. He can be deep anyway. And if I didn't know better, he's playing a game, waiting for the light to change. As if reading my mind, his gaze wanders back to me. Is this your first time? Does it look like it is? If I'm being honest, it's painfully obvious. Usually when you've run off at least once or twice, it wears on your face. But you keep looking back at the road as if someone's coming. Wouldn't being cautious be something an experienced ditcher would do? Not if they trust in their methods. Oh, good timing. We're just about there. So there is a destination. At the next light, Frey pulls up to a quaint shopping center decked in twinkling lights. Slipping on his mask and cap, he offers one out to me. Just in case your fans or foes are here too. Matching his expression, I take the mask as we begin walking. Not sure if you've been here before, but since it's your first time with me, welcome to the Hammond Village. I can speak. Goddamn. Strangely enough, the one place I have to run into a student of mine. You'd think they'd frequent these kinds of aesthetic coffee and bookshops, huh? There's quite a few other spots around town like this one, right? There sure are, though they're much more crowded. And to their misfortune, none of them have the best shop in the world. So come on. Guiding me along, Frey leads us towards the main strip of shops ahead. He wasn't kidding about the amount of coffee shops and bakeries here. It also looks like there's a few German and Scandinavian restaurants nearby, too. There's nearly a whole day's worth of activities here, but it seems like Frey only has one place in mind. As I look to Frey, he rushes straight for the last shop in the line, one decked in twinkling blue and golden lights. Smirking, he holds the door open for me. Cute. Psst, say hello. Hello? Suddenly, a jovial voice comes out from behind a fortress of books over the cash register. Hello, hello? Who goes there? Only your favorite troll. I've come to raid your classics again. But you didn't come alone this time, did you? I've brought an accomplice with me, if that's what you're asking. That said, you know where to find us. Guys, he brought us to a bookstore. Guys, he brought us to a bookstore. I fear I'm in love with him. I fear I need him biblically. He brought us to a bookstore. Right? A cute little one in a cute little shopping center with all the little lights. I fear I need him biblically. I don't make the rules. I do. Ah! Ah! I love him. Ray gives me another smirk before forging ahead. I hear the shopkeeper give a fond sigh as I wave over to their tower of books. Oh my eye. I'm dying. I'm literally okay. Eh. 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 I cannot tell you guys how much water I drink when I do visual novels and reading streams. I'm so hydrated. Heading further inside, I'm surprised by how many books this little shop can carry. There's even books here in other translated languages and old dictionaries. Books with history behind each page and more stories to tell. You fucking slut. You fucking slut. I know what you are. No, I drink so much water when we do these. Thank God I have a giant water cup. Goddamn. There's nothing better than used books, huh? I mean, new ones have a certain luster to them. But when you know a book's been loved, it radiates from their pages. I'm in love with him. Hey, Grunt. It's why this whole room is brimming with light right now. Like, take this for example. Drawing me in, Frey pulls an emerald leather-bound book from the top shelf. He can barely hold a smile as he flips through it with me. Oh my god, thank you for the streams. So you're obsessed with me. Stop. The idols are delicious. I fear I'm in love. This little cutie pie right here, first of all, he's fine as hell. Second of all, he brought us to a bookshop. I'm in love with him. Oh my god. You see all those dog-eared pages, all those annotations? Without a doubt, somebody had this book by their bedside for a long time. Or spiders. I hate both of those things. Maybe it was theirs or their lovers. Or maybe it was an heirloom. I follow his gaze over to the cover. Frankenstein makes for a very interesting heirloom. Does it? This would be the precise book I'd make for one. A tale of the guilty creator and his suffering creation. Neither quite free, even when the rules don't necessarily apply to them. He's a nerd. I'm in love with him. I watch as Frey keeps flipping through the book over and over again, reading passages to himself. He's reading every word softly to himself, as if they're only meant for him. Yet from the way he's standing beside me, his body is almost shielding mine. Does he want to read them to me? That rumble in his voice. I need that to be voiced. Please. Sorry. I need that to be voiced too. Please. Anyway, how y'all doing? God, I need it. Slamming the book shut, he clasps it to his chest. So gothic horror is what makes you groan? Hi, Evan. Welcome in, honey. How are you? Thank you for the self-care, Soriel. And the headbands. Mwah. I have to. I have to go with this one. So, gothic horror is what makes you groan. Apparently so. As the boy kissing, we've kissed no boys. However, this boy took us on a little getaway, run away from the press date to a bookstore. So, I'm in love. My dick's hard. Anyway, just wait till you see what I can do when you thrust Dracula onto me. I know what else I can thrust onto you. I can do it real fucking quick. Thank you for going to my TED Talk. What? You're not denying it. Consider it my way of giving you the keys to my heart, if you want to even call it that. That said, that wasn't a real groan just now. What would you call it then? You don't think I can tell the difference? Earlier, that was just the same cadence as anything I've made on stage. This song makes me horny. I'm horny. Anyway, after a while, you can get your throat to rumble just enough to let them onto a moan. But it's hardly from pleasure. A real groan would be far more primal. Can you show me? Please? Please? Guys, I can't do this. Guys. Help. Oh my god. I'm okay. Hold on. I gotta drink more water. I'm so glad I have my fan on. God damn it. What do you mean? What do you mean? Guys, I'm normal. Guys, I'm normal. Don't be hiding at me, please. I'm okay. I'm okay. I'm okay. I'm chill. I'm normal. I'm fine. I'm fine. You know, we're living life out here. We're really out here. Fuck. Oh my god, okay. Because naturally it requires real pleasure. Such as a pleasure for Frankenstein. Don't laugh at me, Grunt. You didn't tell me what you're humming about. What are you? I'm holding a gun at you. What are you humming about? Slamming the book shut, Frey leans against the shelf. His body instinctively gravitates to mine, steering my gaze in all directions. Until until with a firm hand he guides my face to meet his. Oh my god. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. See, this is when I had a fine piece of voice to be voicing this in my ear at me. For very normal, sane, say so, not at all diabolical reasons. Holy shit. Holy shit. Oh my goodness. Hey guys, how y'all doing? How y'all doing? How y'all doing? Girls' Generation on in the background right now is kind of crazy. How are you? I'm so nervous. I can't. Can you guys tell I can't handle when people are hot? Can you guys tell I can't tell when people are? I can't handle when people are hot. I. Anyway. If you guys ever catch me replaying this and then having any of the people with a hot voice I know voicing it for me, if you ever catch me doing that, mind your fucking business, okay? So we're all on the same page, okay? Mind your business. What do you imagine his voice to sound like? So I'm hoping we get sound bites from him as well. I hope we get sound bites from all of them like we have with Mikhail. I imagine him to have the deepest voice of the three, but I don't imagine he has like any rasp or gravel to his voice. I imagine it to be very smooth. It's deep, very smooth. A velvety nature to it, you know? You know, you feel me? You feel me? Oh, I am to feel me. Anyway. Hey, Mimir, welcome in, honey. We do not perceive. You see nothing. Okay? All right? You see nothing. I know too many people with hot voices. And I have a voice kink. Someone come get me. Anyway, let's continue, shall we? Or the pleasure of having someone all to myself. My gaze soon wanders back to the shelves of books, which are all brimming with just as much love and age. Stop. Cute. As I try to pick one out, Frey reaches up from behind me, his hand grazing mine. Which one did you want? Stop. His sultry voice carries to me in a whisper, the space growing thinner between us. Real. Amen. Amen. The MC understands me on a big biblical level. To have me sandwiched between him and these treasures of books may just be exactly what he wants. Stop. Is Austin here? Or Thomas Love Peacock? Or did you want something not many people have read before? That depends. Is it available? Ray's eyes narrow and his smirk grows. Depends. Do you... Damn it! Damn it! I'm okay. All at once, his phone goes off between us. Oh, damn. Sorry, I had to jam out a little bit. I know. Annoyed, Frey swipes his phone out and silences it without even looking at the message. That's the warning call, no doubt. They're probably going to start wrapping up soon. Is that Hawkins or McHale? Doesn't matter. We still have to go. Well, I have to go. You can always stay here and just say you slipped out when you had the chance. I suppose I could, but then I'd be stealing your excuse. Fair enough. Well then, we better go. To my surprise, Frey picks up the copy of Frankenstein as we make our way out of the section. I'm crashing out, Sparkle. I just want you to know, I need you to look at me, and I need you to understand me. I'm crashing out. Without missing a beat, he swings near the cash register at the front. Hello, I'm leaving now, but I'm taking a treasure with me. Oh, he's so cute. Oh, great. I do say, he does seem to have a lovely voice. Does he now? Well, I'm sure he appreciates the compliment. You haven't said that about just any treasure. Cute. That. Oh my god. That is so cute. Stop. I'm cooked. I'm cooked, guys. Okay. He drops his card into the tower of books as he sneaks a look at me. Once the shopkeeper finishes ringing him up, Frey tucks the book back into his arms. I'll be back soon, all right? As long as you bring him back with you. Stop. Oh my god. I'm gonna blow up. That's so cute. Holy shit. As soon as we're out the door, Frey holds back a laugh. Oh, at least we had enough time to see the classics, right? I haven't had time to get you this. Oh my god. I'm gonna give him the most diabolical head on the planet. He's gonna see stars. Drink me and kiss her. I gotta say, I'd kiss him sober, real. Gently pushes the leather-bound Frankenstein into my arms. Wait, is this for me? I thought this was going to be for your collection. It could have been. But I'd rather you have one of your own. After all, not anyone would have escaped with me, even if this still wasn't total freedom. This was still something to you, though, right? Holding on to my words, Frey turns to the shop with a gaze brighter than any of the twinkling lights across this village. This night meant the world to me. Oh my god! If we have voice notes, I'm gonna lose my mind. Shut up, everybody. I'm turning the music off. Mind your business. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up.
So tell me, how much of that escape of ours might make it into your writing?
Stop. Oh my god. Stop. I gotta go. I gotta go. I gotta go. Holy shit. Holy shit. I'm so normal. Please. Oh my god. Holy shit. Let's continue. We're fine. What's with the voice message?
I'm driving. You don't want me to use my hands to text and drive, do you?
Please. No, please be safe on the road.
So, back to my prior question. Will I start seeing videos of fans looking for me at random bookstores anytime soon?
Stop. Oh my god. Holy shit. Okay. How about we keep it a secret between us?
That seems too good to be true. What's the catch?
How about you treat me to something? In all seriousness, though, I don't want to ruin your secret spot.
Well, I think there's another event coming up soon. How about escaping with me again, huh? I think I've got a new partner in crime.
I'm down for an adventure anytime. I'm losing my marbles, guys. Oh my god. Hold on, let me turn the music back up. I mean, when I can't decide what volume I want it at. That's delicious. That's scrumdiddly-umptious. My dick is out. I'm Holy shit. Oh my god. Good god. Oh my lord. I can't do hot voices. I can't do hot voices. I can't do it. I can't do it. I can't. You heard me, Mimir. You heard me. Okay. We have ads running. This is a perfect time for me to pee and compose myself. So, because I don't have anybody in VC to say, hey, entertain chat, you guys entertain yourselves. Sound good? I want you guys to entertain yourselves for me real quick. And I'm gonna pee. Thanks for coming to my TED Talk. I'll be back. I've drank so much water. All right. I live. Did you guys entertain yourselves? Fuck. Goddamn. I'm losing my marbles, guys. I don't know if I'm ever gonna I don't know if I'm ever gonna recover. I don't know if I'm ever gonna recover. I think I'm cooked. I think I'm cooked. I need to turn the music up a little more. Okay, I'm so normal. I'm so chill. I'm so composed. Everything is okay. Everything is a-okay. Mm-hmm. Stop. I'm okay. I'm okay. Everything's fine. Progress through 27%. Fuck, guys. Okay. 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 So I'm thinking I'm thinking we'll do I'm so chill, so normal. Everything's fine, guys. I'm thinking we'll do interview follow-up. Speaks in lower voice. Stop. You guys know that voices get me. Stop. I get nervous. I get nervous. So what if we do a different location? What if we do the studio visit and then interview follow-up? Hawkins, see, this would be good to get in more with Hawkins, though. Mikhail will be there. So I wonder if this progress to route is this is how much progress you've made in the game before you get to your route, which is what I think it is. I think it's how much progress you've made in the game to get to your route. Methinks. I wonder. What am I looking for? Social? No. Stop. Everything's okay. Mm. Silly. Yep. Okay. So I'm doing. Finishing my other follow-ups early, I arrive at the studio not sure who I'll be finding here today. I have yet to check Stellafire's schedule, but I'm sure I could sit in on whatever they're working on next. Heading inside, I'm surprised to find only Hawkins around, tinkering with his and Mikhail's keytar. Stop. Okay. I like that. His vibrato fills the room, yet the pain is palpable in his voice. If this studio had a counter, I would have thought I'd just stepped into some lonely late night bar. Hawkins? My darling. Stop. Turning around, he tries to flash me his usual grin, but something seems different. If I didn't know better, I'd say he must be arguing with the other two or something. Is everything all right? Where's everyone else? They're with Arden, of course. Wow, that is indeed a way to show up. Hey, Lily. The prince wanted his input on our new lyrics, and Your Highness wanted to see if they could also work out the choreo for them. What about you? I'm thinking of an arrangement. I'm doing good, honey. How are you? How are you? I'm sure they'll want to rehearse in a bit, so I'm fine taking my 5 now rather than later. He returns to his music, playing off of whatever whim he's letting take over at the moment. Still, I can't shrug off the feeling that something's off. Now I'm here. Hell yeah. Sounds like good stuff. It's not like there's anything out of the ordinary inside this place either. I'm sure even Hawkins appreciates toning things down every now and then. He really let himself get to the point of where he almost looks lonely. He's not even listening to what he's playing right now. I keep trying to listen for whatever melody he's been working on, but I can't make out any defining chords. He's free-flowing his ideas while lost in thought, but to what, I wish I knew. Suddenly, Hawkins stops playing and turns around in his seat. Boy, can I ask you a question? Have you ever had to look up a private number? What? His question takes me by surprise. You mean like a private phone number? I've had to a few times, but they were very specific situations. But you were able to find who they belonged to, right? What's this really about, Hawkins? Before saying anything, Hawkins makes sure that the doors and windows are closed. Returning to the couch, he moves his guitar aside to let me have a seat beside him. So, whatever I tell you at this point has to stay between us. You've got that? Whatever this does sound serious. I wish I knew how much of it really was. So you see, I think the Sylph has been speaking to the dark side a lot more lately. The dark side? Namely Chris. Who the fuck is Chris? The former fourth member, who is the son of Oracle's top producer and is now producing for Oracle's new group, Cyanide. Cyanide's a VTuber, I know. Fun fact. In the past, those two used to get along pretty well, even if Chris preferred joining me in my chaos instead of staying behind to study after rehearsals. After we disbanded, I thought we were all pretty clear about where Chris stood in all this. His daddy was going to cut us loose. So, of course, Chris has always made his story about how he'd been the only member to stay with music. But wait, weren't you and Mikhail still making music afterwards? Naturally, we did. But acknowledging that would bring the rest of his sob story to come toppling down. As you know, Mikhail is pretty quiet about most things they do, and I've always operated on a don't ask, don't tell until I've gotten the whiff of something. So, the other day, I noticed that they've been taking a lot of calls from private numbers lately. To my surprise, Hawkins shows me a screenshot off his phone of Mikhail's lock screen. Did you really snoop at their phone? I couldn't get past this screen, if that's what you're wondering. But just look at all these numbers. If you're about to tell me they're spam calls just by looking at them, then tell me why one of them just has the letter K in the name. That'd be a little too on the mark, wouldn't it? Mikhail doesn't strike me as that sloppy with covering their tracks if they really did have something to hide, but that's just my observation. Well, you're not wrong. They know how to be crafty, but still. I want to know if they've been chatting up Chris or not. And if they are, what could they be talking about? Looking at the lock screen again, I can't bring myself to make such a much of a connection either. Fuck. I always come here feeling like I'm missing a piece of the bigger puzzle, but today's missing piece feels even more elusive. So you really think that caller K is Chris? Do you know of any other bros we've mingled with before that start with the same letter? I know this might all sound crazy to you, but I feel like I've been the one going crazy wondering if Mikhail has more reservations about our plans than they say. And you think they're telling Chris about them? No matter what they say, I'm sure he and his daddy are still invested in our success. If Mikhail's been feeding those two any info or even just grabbing lattes with him, why wouldn't they just tell me? Instead, here I am wondering if you might be able to be the detective I've been looking for. Give me the phone number again. Despite my reservations, something tells me that Hawkins is far from a joking mood today of all days. Give me the phone number again. Without being told twice, Hawkins slides his phone over to me. I study the phone number on the screenshot again, jotting it down on my own phone. Let me see if I can trace a name to this number. Clearly, you're an angel. Holding on to a smile, I get to checking through some of my usual leads first. I make sure to keep my phone out of Hawkins' view, just in case he doesn't get any ideas on how to play detective himself. I still don't really know what's going on, but I sure don't want Mikhail wondering later on why Hawkins has been paying to access someone's info online. I begin searching the number through a database, my keen eyes waiting until I found a match. Any luck yet, darling? Not really. I'm not seeing any names attached to it yet. Oh, wait. There's one here. Oh? Do we have our man? Actually, I found someone named Runa Zilla who supposedly has this number. Does that name at all ring a bell? Oh, let me think. Apart from sounding like the name of someone I totally would have dated before, I haven't the slightest clue if we know her. Unless that's just some fake name Chris is using to get a hold of Mikhail. Do you think that's something he'd do? Oh, I'm sure as hell he would. Still, I don't know. I know that'd be much harder to prove unless he straight up answers the phone. Thinking over his words, I find myself contemplating something that I shouldn't be doing. At the same time, there's no doubt that this has been weighing on Hawkins' mind. What if I don't find anything? Will he keep assuming Mikhail's still up to no good, or will he finally drop the idea? Now that it's becoming my own mystery, I finally cave in and call the number. Let's see who we get. With my heart in my throat, I wait on the line, but nobody is tenser than Hawkins right now. Still no answer. Oh, wait a minute. At last, someone picks up, and it's a woman's voice. Hello? Is this Runa Zilla? Who are you? I got a call earlier from this number, but nobody ever left a message. Who am I speaking with right now? Nobody here has ever called you before. Overhearing, Hawkins raises an eyebrow. He leans in, trying to listen closely, his hand almost resting against mine on my lap. So does this number belong to Runazilla? You still haven't told me who you are. I was wondering if you'd tell me who you are first. At once, they hang up. All right, then. At least we tried. That we did, but alas, a dead end, I guess. I appreciate you at least trying, to be quite honest. Otherwise, I might have tried myself, and perhaps would have considered something a little more underhanded to get her to talk. Honestly. Dropping back onto the couch, Hawkins runs his fingers through his hair as he sighs. Maybe I really just am hitting my own breaking point here. Maybe it's not even Mikhail at all. What are you saying? Wasn't it obvious? Everyone goes on about how lucky we are to be even having a comeback. And yet, sometimes I wish they knew how not a day goes by when I don't think one of those two are going to bail. If it's not Frey, who's constantly reminding us of the fancy uni job he's keeping for backup, then is it going to be Mikhail who will surprise us by wanting to return to Oracle? I'm not saying that's what Mikhail would do, but if you think I'm a charmer, then I'd be a fool to pretend that Chris didn't learn from the best. And you're worried he'll tell Mikhail to leave Stellafire. I want to trust Mikhail as I always have. I really do. If they'd never heard me out when they did, there'd be no comeback in the first place. But it's Chris who I don't trust at the end of the day. even if I am to slap a smile on my face if he ever thinks to approach us backstage. Even Frey can't stand him, especially not now with what we know. But Mikhail, they're so trusting, so pure despite everything. I'd hate to think I couldn't change the past from happening all over again. Because this time, I don't know what we'll be going back to. When's the last time you've been held is diabolical work. That is diabolical work. Bro said, when was the last time you got a hug, bud? Real. Baby girl does seem like he needs a hug, though. I'm not gonna lie to y'all. I'm not gonna lie to y'all. Baby needs a hug. No, I'm fine. I think you have it mistaken. I'm the one who does all the holding. He says this, but I can see the pain he's desperately trying to fight back in his gaze. Hawkins, this can be off the record, you know. All you have to do is ask. Tempting. Very tempting. You really think I haven't had my fair share of embraces lately? If you have, then whoever else has been holding you hasn't been doing a very good job. I can tell you're hurting, and you're pushing yourself for their sakes, too. My words send him back to the couch, where he can't stop marveling at me. His eyes continue following me as I take a seat beside him, trying to remain calm for him. So what are you really offering me now? A hug to make this all go away? I know it won't make everything go away, Hawkins. What I'm offering you is a moment of peace. With that, I set my bag aside and raise my arms out to him. Well, if you insist, then I won't refuse an offer. Hawkins swoops in, but instead of nestling against me, he pushes me close to his chest. I should have figured he'd be the one wanting to do the holding again. It's in his nature, isn't it? Just like a leopard who can't change its spots. I let him wrap his arms around me, pulling me into his warmth as we both are silent for a moment. You know, I think it might be working. Suddenly I'm not feeling so icy about this whole thing. I still think you should talk to Mikhail when you get a chance about this. Oh, I'll think about it. Right now, there's something else I need to do. Oh my goodness. His fingers slowly meet my lips, parting them softly and committing them to memory. There's a lot more intimacy, intimacy, there we go, than I was prepared for. Without realizing it, I also begin doing the same, stirring him to a groan. You know what you're doing, don't you? You know what you're asking for, right? I was not prepared. I swear to God. I swear to God. If either of the two walk in during this, I'm crashing out. I just want everybody to know that. As soon as I give him a silent nod, Hawkins buries me close to him, his arms wound along my back, and he tilts me into a kiss. I can hear myself gasp just before he smoothly claims my lips once more. You taste like an angel. Like an angel who hasn't been kissed often but is every bit deserving of it. Is it because you've been waiting to land on my doorstep all this time? Pulling back, he admires what a mess he's already turning me into. My hair woven between his fingers. You're gorgeous like an angel, too. I'm sure the heavens will be coming for me once they know what I've done. Now, why am I being bonked? What did I do? Now, we'll do that. Now, so so y'all know what I have to do, right? Y'all y'all know what I have to do, right? You know what needs to be done? At the slightest sign of him drawing back, I press an urgent hand to his chest. Don't stop now. Because nobody has to know. As it happens, I fancy secrets too. Besides, I don't think anyone will be coming here for another while. So I guess this means I get to keep my angel all to myself for now. Hold on. With a teasing look, Hawkins taunts me with a lingering kiss upon my jaw. No, I'm shy because I gotta read all this out loud. Sorry for the massive creak in my mic arm. God damn it. He soon sets down a path along my neck, coaxing me into his grasp. What do you know? Your kisses are becoming my antidote, Azaria. To be fair, I don't think I've ever had someone let me hold them like this before. Makes you wonder, doesn't it? Just think of the things I could do if we were truly alone. He takes his time returning to my lips, surprising me with playful kisses along the way. Hawkins sure knows what he's doing. Despite how good this feels, he's granting me only a taste of what he's like when he's free from his cage. He's still wound up, his muscles tense even as I try to run my arms down them. But slowly, he's beginning to understand me, and what I'm truly willing to offer him. In silent understanding, we find ourselves back into another passionate embrace. Who says you aren't comforting me right now? Don't you fret, darling. There will be days soon enough where I'll be needing you to catch me with your entire being. But right now, stoking your pleasure is what's having the better effect on me. Reading him, I brace myself to welcome his embrace all over again. That is, until we both hear someone coming this way. We pull back at once, only to hear whoever it is head to another door. Sitting up, Hawkins sets his guitar aside and slides back onto his feet, ready to shake the last of his gloomy mood off. We should be starting to rehearse any minute now. Wanna come watch some virtuosos try their hand at breakdancing? With a secretive smile, he takes my hand and tucks it under his arm. I'll make sure you get a front row seat for your viewing pleasure. And mine, too. Oh my god. Oh my god. Goodness gracious. Oh my god. That was so spicy. I do declare. I do. I thought it said that. Oh, no, it's this one. And this is just the beginning of the. I know. I know. Ooh. Slut. Ooh. My goodness. My coochie. Ooh. That's crazy. Ooh. Okay. Let's get through the evening part of the schedule. Is it this door then? Yes. No, wait. Not that one. It's this one right here. You don't want to knock on their door. Do you know them well? Just enough to know they have a yappy dog. Now let me find the key. Just use mine instead. Finally, the door clicks open. Are we in their apartment? Now hear me out, everybody. I can take them all. And I do not mean in a fight. Oh, God. No foursome. Exactly. No. God damn it. Before anything, Mikhail goes to get the lights, as the rest of us step inside with the weight of the long workday behind us. Except this isn't at all where I was planning to end up today. I was only 5 questions in with these 3 before the H20 office decided to call it an early day. So naturally, the trio suggested that we could finish the interview another time. Except I didn't think they'd mean tonight. Well then, welcome to our hideout. Our pad, our cave, our humble abode, our love nest, whatever you want to call it. Love nest? Really? I got outvoted in wanting to call it the hate nest. Consider Frey, we hate fuck. Consider. I would say something, but I don't want to violate TOS on day 2 of modding for you. Nah, there's no room for hate here, only love. That said, we probably would have spruced up the place if we'd known you'd be coming by. Well, being here is just as much of a surprise for you 3. Maybe we didn't think it happened today, but it's not like we all hadn't thought about it, right? Seeing his chance, Frey Krabs walks straight for his bedroom before anyone can stop him. Mikhail only gets about 3 steps in before cringing at Hawkins instead. Don't be creepy, Hawkins. Although I do agree that we should have cleaned up this place a bit more. Correction, you should have picked up your pants off the couch at the very least. Those are from this morning, though. They've had bats. And what? They're ineligible to be cleaned up? They're so funny. Hawkins can't resist rolling his eyes as he scoops his pants off the sofa. The 2 of them leer at each other before Mikhail welcomes me to take a seat with them. I do apologize for bringing you into such a pigsty. Normally this place doesn't look like this at all, but between the rehearsals, press, and everything, there's simply been no time. We've even tried creating a weekly schedule for each of us to sign off from, but Hawkins will just sign off on it without doing anything anyway. Can I get his hands, please? Real. More importantly, Mikhail here won't hire a maid. Well, of course not. I know my place best. Your place? It was mine before it became, the nest, or whatever those two want to call it. My parents suggested this building years ago, so ever since then it's been home. Well, it was my home first, and then, well, it had the extra rooms. You're not going to tell him that your parents also own the 2 floors above ours? Now that you've told him, there's no need. I wouldn't be surprised if Azaria already knew that tidbit. So when did you first move in here, Hawkins? Right before we talked to Arden, I think. Sounds about right. Right, Mikhail? Around that time or so, yes. But you're also leaving the part out that you arrived here on my doorstep with a fuzzy pink backpack and a jean jacket that smelled of rancid garlic. You told me you were penniless and that you refused to go see your parents out of fear that your psychic mother would be expecting you at their doorstep. With all eyes on him, Hawkins pretends to whistle his way towards the kitchen. Hawkins? Is all that true? About the garlic? No. About my mom? Yeah. Don't be denying the garlic jacket either. I had to toss it outside to let you sleep on the couch that night. It wasn't garlic you were smelling, but maybe it's better if I let you think that it was. Boo. He has mommy issues. He has mommy issues. Garlic it is. Anyway, after Hawkins came back from abroad, he and I began trying to figure out how Stellafire would fare if we did go independent. By then, it seemed pointless for him to try any other place when I have the space for us to work and sleep here. We even have space for a smaller music room across Frey's bedroom. Basically, after Your Highness and I brought the Kitar together, we knew we were all in for the long haul. And somehow, for reasons we still can't explain, we managed to get Frey to crash in with us. He didn't want to at first, which was reasonable. Was it because he just wanted his space? He was a bit spooked about diving back into things so fast, but he's doing fine now. Mikhail set him up with a nice room with a view. It's not as good as mine, but I think he knows that he can always go back to that little dingy one room of his. Or he could stick around here and save his gas money from commuting from here to the uni and the music studio. Essentially, we bribed him. Well, obviously he took the offer. God damn. God damn. Just as I say that, Frey finally comes out of his room. He looks slightly less annoyed now that he's put his things away and made himself more comfortable. Is still in a suit. Even then, he's still pondering whether to join us. Do you have a lot of grading to do tonight, Frey? Not particularly, but then for once, don't be a prince and join us in the nest. Look, we've even got a new tenant. New tenant? He better be joking. To my surprise, Frey brings himself to take the seat across from me. Now they're all sitting around on the sofa. Well, now, what to do? The room goes quiet, yet their curiosity lingers upon me. I don't think they've realized that they each have that same look on their faces. Does this mean they're all thinking the same thing? And once I clench in my seat, so, you still want to ask us some questions? Oh, right, I do. The poise in my voice keeps them on their toes as they carefully watch me bring my work bag closer to me. If you're fine with me asking now, then. Where do you hide the bodies is crazy. Oh my god. Let's see their bedrooms. I don't think that's the equipment you're thinking of, Anarchy. I don't think. Yeah, I don't think. This house is a prison! No, but me, honestly, genuinely me. Okay. Where do you hide the bodies? Who's showing me their bedroom first? Which one, guys? 1 or 3? I take this moment to stretch. Fuck. Oh. Oh, period. Hey. Welcome in. How are you? I hope you're doing well. Good. I'm glad to hear it. I guess we're going with 1, period. So, who's showing me their bedroom first? All at once, they do a double take. One by one, they each try to read me as if waiting for me to flinch back. But when I don't, they start turning to each other for a strategy. Seems like now I've got their attention. If you're really asking to see it, then what are you most excited to see in mine? The floor or the ceiling? Hawkins! That depends. Which one matters more to you? This visual novel has been so freaky. The innuendos in this visual novel, or just the blatant sexual shit we've said, insane. Biting into his knuckle, Hawkins is the first to lean back into his seat. Oh, God. Mates, I don't know if I can do this. Not when he's being cute. That'd be a first, but maybe it's for the best. What, so he can get a look at your sheets first? I never said I was showing him my room today. For the record, mine isn't ready for visitors. Well, yeah, you're always crashing at the studio instead of here. Is that so? That alone could make your room worth investigating. Investigating? So all this time, you were here not for us, but for our bedrooms? I did say I was here for answers, didn't I? Oh, no, that's betrayal. I suppose my room is spotless enough for you to peek into. Thankfully, this living room mess is not indicative of how I upkeep my personal space. Unless Hawkins would prefer giving you an informative tour of why he has 2 dressers, but still can't put his socks away. It's a job for a different kind of tour guide. Before getting up, Mikhail shakes their head at Hawkins. Happy Pride! Even as I watch them disappear into the room, they can't help but keep an eye on him. Mikhail quickly returns, cradling a sleek white guitar in their arms. Wedging it between the others, Mikhail offers me a closer look at the glorious instrument. Here we are. I'm sure you've seen us bring Lilith around a couple times to the studio, but we try to keep her here for our own jam sessions. Hawkins prefers using her over a piano. I don't know what else Hawkins can use. Anyway, really no. She's absolutely beautiful. It's one fine piece of equipment, that's for sure. Still, there's an even finer piece I can think of in this. Don't you disrespect the queen in her presence. Fine, fine. Her Majesty Lilith reigns supreme, as always. May she forgive me for doubting her lily-white keys and all. But we really are happy to have Lilith with us. She's also the reason why Mikhail can never kick me out of their life. That's technically untrue, considering you borrowed your share from me, but I feel like I need to play this game now. This has actually been really fun. The main character has absolutely no issue making comments about how fine they all are and other shit like that. Like there's no, but I have to remain professional. There's none of that. Every opportunity they can, the main character is like, they're fine as hell. Let me look at them. We've already made out with one. We went on a cute little bookshop date with another. This has been an experience and a half, let me tell you. And we have not even selected the route yet. We are still in pre-route gameplay. I can't even imagine how freaky it's gonna get once we actually get into a route. We talk about the moaning a lot too, which is great. You also get voice notes. You get voice notes from each of the characters too, which is actually delicious if you are an enjoyer of voices, because they're very nice. You know, you'd miss me too much if I was ever out of your life again. Oh, I am. You get me. I lost my marbles over one. Because we got to hear his voice and I have a raging voice kink. I lost my shit. Oh my god. I know. I wouldn't want to put either of you through wow, either of you two through that again. That's a sentence, Hawkins. This one in blue right here. My clothes disintegrate off my body, let me tell you. My clothes disintegrate off my body, let me tell you. He's so fine. God damn. Right back at you, Prince. Just you wait till we all share triple custody over the next big purchase we make. To tie me up, Anarchy, you get me. Though the one in blue is a lot more quiet, reserved, you know? But every now and then he'd be saying something, and then he stands behind that. He doesn't shy away from it. He'll say something freak nasty, and we'll go, oh, excuse the fuck out of me. And he'll go, did I stutter? Stop. He's so he's so fine. The redheaded one is a fucking freak. That's a fucking freak right there. He's a slut. Love him. And then our NB icon over here with the silver hair, a sweetheart, an angel. Be saying some things though. I love them all. I can take them all. Thank you. I'd be fine if I was just granted visitation rights. Don't lie either, Frey. Jokes aside, it has worked out for us to be able to keep ourselves contained here. The quiet ones are for weeks. It's true. It's probably a relief for management as well. Have they ever said anything about the three of you living together? A couple times, yes. They're quite used to their other talents keeping their own space, but our situation isn't out of the ordinary either. Arden, for example, has quite a lovely modern home just for him and his family. Ray has visited him there before. Fuck. Isn't that right? If you're talking about his main home, I've been there a couple times. I don't know much about his summer one, other than it's by the coast. It's where he posts his surfing shots from. So it sounds like you know Arden quite well. Well, yes, he does. He's just being a little squirrely about it. Imagine our surprise when we found out that he was still in contact with him after all this time. We're not at all shy about owing that man our gratitude. You can tell that I've been reading for about 4 hours, because holy guacamole, I can't read anymore. Arden has always been there for us since we first started. He made it seem like it was possible to do everything at once, no matter how little time there is or how quickly it flies by. And Sparkle? Shh! My body with these men. Amen! Even now, he's still trying to make sure that we've got everything we need for the comeback. Well, he also wanted to make sure you had everything you needed too. Without a word, Frey gets up from his seat. Neither of his friends seem surprised as they continue to watch him head to the kitchen before exchanging glances. Is Frey alright with us talking about this? I didn't think that Arden would be a touchy subject. Oh, Frey is just being Frey. God damn it, Sparkle. Arden took Frey under his wing after we started, being similar personalities and the like. But, I'm sure it'd be more fitting if he brought it up to you instead. It's his story to tell, not mine. Surprised, I turn to find Hawkins also wholeheartedly agreeing with him. As I finally turn to Frey, I see him gazing out the window before his mouth tightens. Mikhail, Hawkins. His voice is stark cold as he barely flinches while trying to summon their attention. I'm being serious, you two. What? What's the matter now? What are you even looking at? No, don't move. At least not yet. There's someone outside looking for a room number. Oh? You think they might be looking for one of the neighbors? You know why they're here. They've even got a camera with them. At once, Mikhail doesn't waste time lunging from their seat to check the rest of the blinds. 3 of them are now on high alert. Do you see any logos on them, Frey? Anything obvious? I only see a camera, but they've got a book bag with them, too. I wouldn't be surprised if it's Chatterbox Weekly again. Really, them again? You know, maybe I really should have asked somebody down at the club about lending me some of their buffer security bros. Not so loud. I doubt he can hear us, but I'm still not taking chances. Of course, I wonder why. Hawkins shoots me a look as I also remain on high alert, only that I wish I'm still trying to determine how much of a danger I'm in. I cautiously look over to the window. Anything that I have to read in, I tend to be a lot quieter for. I tend to be a lot quieter, especially as the stream goes on and my voice gets more tired. Raising my voice becomes exhausting. I can see someone hovering by the door, but I don't recognize them either. Could they be from another publication? But surely they know better than to... We need to hide him. Naturally, we need to, but does that mean you're thinking of answering the door? I sure as hell don't have any plans to. But just in case they think to look inside, I don't want them seeing Azaria. The 3 of them keep looking back to me, yet I already know what's on their minds. There's not many places that would be willing to hear us out if they saw me here. People forget that there's more than one kind of journalist, and it's a certain kind even I have to watch out for. It'd be just as bad for them, even worse with the concert happening so soon. Knowing that fact, I'm willing to hide if that's what it takes. So which of them is going to tell me where to hide? Y'all already know. Y'all already know. Y'all already know what I'm gonna pick. I love that Shiva comes back to call people sluts. I love that. Oh. Period, I guess. Oh my god. It's not like I'm judging. My first reaction is to search for Frey, yet he's already making his way to me with a firm stride. Okay. Stop. Okay. Hey, you're coming with me. Good, because I was already planning on it. For a moment, I see a hint of a smile as he starts ushering me towards the hallway. Before following me in, he finds the other 2 getting their phones. Are you 2 already telling Lorelai? We're on it, so just focus on making sure he's okay. We don't want a repeat of last time. Hello? What do you mean last time? Too focused to answer, Frey instead presses a hand on my back and guides me straight towards the end of the hallway. I stop just before the closet, just across another door. It has to be one of the bedrooms, but is it Frey's? Yes, that one's mine. Stop. Stop. Okay. The huskiness in his voice startles me as I feel him start to lean me against the closet door with him. Stop, please. Oh my god. I'd say we go hide in there, but there's a chance it would never come out. You don't think I know how to find my way back? Not really, since that's not the reason. My dick's hard. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. Say you're keeping me from it for my benefit rather than yours. Are you sure that makes sense to you? I can tell he's liking the challenge, but more than anything, it's what's keeping him calm. Instead of watching the door, his eyes keep searching for mine. Don't tell me you've done this before. What do you mean? You know, hide. You're acting too much like a pro for this to be your first time hiding out with the band. Well, I did tell you on the first day that I'm a professional. Guess it makes my job easier. Then again, maybe it doesn't, if now I've got to deal with you keeping my attention while I'm trying to keep you safe. What if I said I have a feeling you can do both? I'm losing my marbles, guys. I'm losing my marbles. Free tries to hold my grin at the same time as he glances over to the front door. Mikhail and Hawkins are still on the phone, yet they're still keeping their distance from the door. Meanwhile, I'm stuck here, pressed against the closet door by a man whose bedroom is just a stumble away. How much longer will we last here? Suddenly, I hear footsteps, followed by a phone call hanging up. The coast should be clear now. Azaria, you can come out now. But what if we kiss and we go to your room, hear me out, or into the closet, or right there in the hallway? I don't really care. With that, I slowly follow back into the living room. Please, my lips on yours. The three watch out from the window before Hawkins offers me to join them. Nothing to worry about now. They're gone. Just like that. My inner journalist remains cautious as I try to take a look for myself. Really is nobody there. Still, they could be trying to stay patient. We're all thinking that as well, which is why we thought to contact Lorelei. They should be sending an assistant here shortly to help you get home safely. What about you three? That person could still try to camp outside of your door again. If they do, then at least now we're ready. You can say that again. I'm surprised by the sudden coldness in their eyes as they gaze past the curtains. On one hand, it's strange to see them acting more like guards in their own home, but at the same time, who can blame them when, even beyond their doors and windows, their worlds might still never be their own? With a single sigh, Frey turns away and heads towards the hallway. Frey, are you all right? He's fine, Azari. He just needs a moment. After dealing with the usual, we all pretty much do. Despite their words, I find myself watching him head for his room in the shadows. For as many questions I dare to ask, I still don't think I'll have my answer from him today. There's always tomorrow. We're watching our interview, and I wish someone could have told me that I was slouching the whole time. Please. Oh my god. Real. Oh, period. Good. Good. We are only 33% in. I wonder if the routes are like really short. Especially because we get so intimate with them so early on. I wonder if the routes are short. Look at that fine piece of man right there. Okay. Right about 4 hours. I think that's where I call it. I think that's where I call it. Save. Period. This shit's spicy as hell. This shit's spicy as hell. And I love it. I'm eating it up. I am eating it up. Delicious. This is what are we friggin' delicious, you guys. This is good stuff. I'm enjoying it so far. I this is fun. This is fun. I like it. I like these baddies. They're yummy. Dude, my dick out. My dick out. No, this is fun. I look forward to continuing this. Tomorrow we're gonna be continuing the lesbians. We're gonna continue being Wallawa. Dick out, clothes off. You get me. We're gonna be continuing Wallawa tomorrow. We're gay today. We're Wallawa tomorrow. So everybody can be lady tomorrow. Tomorrow's everybody a lady. We were men who enjoy men today. Tomorrow we be ladies who enjoy ladies. All right. This is spicy, wasn't it? Drink some tea. No, fucking honestly. Fucking honestly. I gotta do more prep work to read all this. And yet here I am. God damn. Let's see. Now, let me get my shit together real quick. Let me figure things out. Everybody shut up. Everybody shut up. But yeah, we're playing lesbians tomorrow. And then thank you for being here. I appreciate you guys. I meant to pause that ad break. My bad. So sorry for anybody who got caught in ads. My bad. I love listening to you read. What if I eat you? How do you feel about that? God damn, so many people are live. God damn. Oh, hell yeah. Thank you for grabbing that raid message. Oh, you know who we can go see? This is who we're gonna go see. Stop. God damn it. God damn it. You know who we're gonna go see? We're gonna go see Soriel. Because Soriel's got that new mic, and I wanna listen to him talk. Thank you guys so much for hanging out with me today. I hope you guys enjoyed our fruity little man visual novel. I hope you guys liked it. I look forward to playing more of that. I think it's going to be yummy. I think it's going to be scrumptiddly-umptious. I need Frey on a biblical level. I need all of them on a biblical level, but I definitely really need Frey on a biblical level. I'm just saying. Okay. So we True is blended in there. That's what I'm saying. So we are gonna go see Soriel. Make sure you grab that fruity little pride raid message. Go say hi. I hope you guys have a wonderful rest of your day or night, whatever time it is for you. Take care of yourselves. I'm gonna go drink a lot of water. Okay? Okay. Did I grab my own raid message? I don't know if I did. Hold on. I did now. Okay. I love you all so much. I hope you guys have a wonderful rest of your day. Get in the raid. Okay. I see you guys tomorrow. Bye-bye.